And welcome to you one and all. I say, my name is Resorty, and etc. etc. Here we go, friends. How the heck's it going, folks? Sorry about that. I changed how my windows were set up yesterday, my monitors were set up yesterday, and apparently as part of that setup, I made my timer screen get minimized, and because of that, it was not showing at all. And so you just sat here being unsure if time was passing only for you. Maybe like in one of those movies where you find a remote control that stops time, and then you keep moving around and stealing from the bank and so on. My apologies, though. Good to see y'all, folks. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, no changes? It's true. I did change things. I regret it profoundly. I will never change anything ever again. But how's it going, Pepper? Good to see Axix, Psyker. Welcome, my friend. Italian, welcome back. Game Urchin, thank you for the good message over on Discord. I appreciate it. Lost, a pleasure to see you as always. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Marks. Hello, everybody. I think that's all the names today. Thank you, names, for being here. Thank you, folks, for being here. Friends, in my neck of the woods, it is indeed what is today? It is a Friday. It's a Friday. Work week is coming to an end. Knobs is at work for last day this week. Weekend is here very, very soon. Quick Ben, it's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Stories for you all. I have 2 stories for you all. Story number 1. Last night at dinner, we went to the Indian restaurant as usual, good old Indian restaurant. And in the middle of dinner, the power went out quite suddenly. And we looked outside the window. It was not the whole city, it was just the restaurant. They'd popped a breaker. But it was an amazing thing to see. As the restaurant's light went off, someone called out in Japanese, "Is it someone's birthday?" And right away, someone else began singing in English the happy birthday song. And so lights came back on later, and Noms and I talked about it afterwards. Apparently for her, there's a very strong association that when the lights go out, the first thing she thinks is birthday. And apparently Japanese people do also. For me, when the lights go out, the first thing I think is, my internet's out. My internet's out. It's horrible. You know, I don't think birthday at all. Like, I understand what's happening there. I understand that, yes, one does turn off the lights when it's time to bring out the cake with the light on it and sing the song. But apparently in Japan, that's the first association anybody makes. And then the second thing, they sing the birthday song here in English. And Noms and I talked about that, and one of her best friends is German. And this may or may not be true, you can tell me if you're German, but apparently in Germany they also sing the birthday song in English. So I need to know, those of you who are from other places around the world, when I say the birthday song, do you know what I mean? And do you also sing it in English, even though you are not from a place that speaks English normally? Pepper, you do sing the birthday song in English. I think you're from the US. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think part of it is many other cultures do not have any special way of celebrating the birthday. Like apparently before the 40s, Japanese people would celebrate their birthdays, but wouldn't like do the cake and singing routine. And so now I wonder, like, why is it that Americans decided to sing a certain song in celebration of a birthday? Why? In the Netherlands, I assume we're judge, you sing out of Dutch, but it is done in English sometimes. Okay. So maybe it's not uniquely sung in English in Germany either. I do wonder on that. I'll call Noms' friend and see, but learned in Spanish in high school also. Oh yeah, what's that called? I took Spanish in high school as well, and we did learn 2 birthday songs. One was the Feliz Cumpleaños a ti. I do recall that, which is like a direct translation of the English birthday song. But there was some other song we sang in Spanish class. I'm not going to remember, unfortunately. Jim, it's good to see you. But there you go. That is story number 1. The power went out, and Japanese people sing the birthday song in English, because it does not translate into a singable form. Now, a further part of that story, when we were done at the end of the night with eating our fine food and such, we then went to pay, and we were the first people to go pay after the power outage. And so we got to the register, we handed over our money, the cashier typed it in, and pushed the transaction complete button, and an error popped up on screen. and the cashier was confused and tried it again. The error popped up on screen. So the cashier got their manager. The manager came over and did the exact same thing, typing in our money, pulling up our transaction, and the error came up again. So they realized they had to restart the cashier's cash register to take our money. Fine, no problem. I found the most delightful thing happened during the reset. So they turn off the cash register, they turn it back on, and what pops up? The Windows 95 loading screen. Now, I don't know if you have a calendar handy, friends, but it is the year 2022, almost 2023, and they are using a Windows 95 base cash register. This is amazing to me. Now, apparently it works just fine as long as the power doesn't go out. I didn't ask them anything about it, but I've seen very similar machines, like very similar physically cash registers at lots of different stores around town. So I do wonder if a large portion of the Japanese financial infrastructure might be on 95 still. So I thought that Windows 95 was like not supported in a very, very, very long time. So I'm a little surprised they're still chugging along. I guess. Gamers, you found an 8.1 computer last week? Yeah! There are a lot of old programs out there running stuff. It's pretty crazy. Do those cashier machines use credit cards? No. I think the answer is no. I believe that there's like a plugin they use for credit cards. I don't know if it goes into the cash register though. But Japan is a largely cash society. The two top ways of paying bills are either cash or what are called Suica cards, IC cards, and you can fill them up with money at like a train station. And so you just like swipe, not even swipe, like you rub the card, you expose the card to a sensor. But I don't think they directly use the credit card. I think there's like separate machines for that, and then they type in like paid by credit card or something. I'm not sure. Red Wolf, how's it going? Good seeing you today. Yeah, so that was an interesting thing to learn. It is strange being so much in a cash-based society. Like in the US, of course, you can pay cash most places, but so much there had gone the direction of using more and more and more credit cards, to the point that I very rarely carried cash in the US. Noms would always say, what happens in an emergency? How will you be able to pay the police $100? And sort of thing. But yeah, the credit card worked really well there. Here, a lot of places will not take credit cards. They're just cash or maybe the IC card, and it's been a bit of a shift in my mind, but it's been fine so far. That said, we have to walk like 5 minutes to the ATM, and that's outrageous. No, actually, I really like walking to my ATM. It's a nice little jaunt over to think about taking my money out. Hello Pepper, there are a company in the US that sells brand new Windows 95 and 8 machines for $1,000 because so many computers still rely on them. That's amazing. I'm not surprised. I know that progress and improvement of computers and software and so on happens incrementally. There are very few companies that can say we're going to update absolutely everything to the newest machines out there without breaking something. My grandfather, who worked on computers starting in the 50s or so, was able to fix some kind of computer that was really popular in the late 60s, I think, early 70s. And he got paid a decent amount of money because nobody else at his company knew how to work with it. But I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, sorry, half remembered stories are not the best stories, but that is that. Learned a little bit about the behind-the-scenes technology of Japan. Story number 2. You will recall last night that I said I was thinking about waking up very early today to go over to a local bar and watch last night's soccer match, Japan versus Spain. It came on at 4 a.m. here, and so Noms and I had our little alarm set for 3 a.m. And the alarm went off, and we woke up, and we looked at each other, and we said, okay, the bed is so warm, and it is so cold outside of the bed. Should we still get up and go watch this soccer game? And I said, there's no way that Japan beats Spain. I should just go back to sleep. Which is fine. That's a reasonable thing to say. Spain, very, very good team. Japan, middling team. If you've not looked at the scores yet, Japan beat Spain. after earlier in this World Cup beating Germany also. Two really fantastic teams defeated by Japan. And I didn't watch it, and I'm kind of bummed. I woke up this morning saying, okay, I'll pull it up and they'll lose 2-0. But no, they won 2-1. And I suspect that all of Japan will quickly be into soccer fever. We'll be very excited about what's happening, and I won't be able to be part of that. I'll probably try to watch the next game, which is against, who is it? Croatia. Croatia is not a bad team at all, so hopefully Japan can keep it going. But yeah, I feel bad I've not seen nearly enough soccer games recently. Partially just time zones, of course, but yeah, those of you who watched it, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a good match. I watched the highlights, and it'd be good. Had I gone, they would have lost. Yeah, there was a time back in the, what was that, mid-2000s or so? Yeah, mid-2000s, when the Chicago Cubs were doing so very well. And a friend and I, who were both college students, didn't have any classes during the noon hour, which is when many Cubs baseball games happen, the day games. And so we would go to the exact same room, sitting on the exact same spots on our couches, and eating the exact same food every single meal, and sometimes making the exact same jokes at certain pitches, just because we thought that if we didn't do this, the Cubs would lose the games. And of course, it's ridiculous. That's not how causality works. But it's fun to get caught up in it, right? It's fun to get caught up in the thought that maybe you as an individual fan are somehow efficacious and able to lead your team to glory and victory. So yes, maybe I can just stop, continue not watching Japan soccer games. They'll all lose terribly, and that'd just be the worst thing in the world. So I'll skip the next one too. Hopefully it's a good game. Hope they'll enjoy it. Any guesses on who's going to win their whole World Cup this year? I think I'm obliged now to say it's got to be Japan. I'm always hoping for a British win. I'm always hoping the English team goes all the way. They're the first team I was a fan of when I was a youngster. USA's still in it, right? Maybe the USA will go all the way. But yeah, there have been some big upsets so far. Germany's out again. Wasn't Germany out in the group stages also last year? Who wins? FIFA wins. That is the truest and saddest thing that's ever been said in this channel. Yeah. I often say that what I love about things like the World Cup and the Olympics is, for a brief period, so much of the world is watching and enjoying the same kind of thing. And it's a really positive and cool thing. It's competition and sport. And yeah, people do insult other countries, but it tends to be kind of joking. And I love that. I love that we are all caring about something that is like one of the best things humans do, play with each other. But yeah, it's such a big money enterprise and issues of human rights and all these other very, very sad things. But still, isn't it cool that we all care about the same thing for a little while before we return to our local interests again? I think this was part of the reason why the Olympics were brought back in the, 1910, 1912, something like that. The French thought that it would be a good way of returning to international harmony. The thought that we would all care about sports together. You probably saw in the Victoria 3 playthrough that one of the technologies you can research is organized sports. And it leads into nationalism, I believe, which, again, I get. I get that lots of international competitions have you saying, like, oh, I'm cheering for the USA because I'm from the USA. Especially during the height of the Cold War, right? The number of like hockey USA versus the Soviets, and the thought that like the USA gymnastics team was gonna somehow score a victory for capitalism and this sort of thing. But I think it's such a positive way of seeing it also. A positive way of saying, like, hey, sports are cool. I'm not really a big sports guy, usually, but like I said, I like the internationalistic conception of things. Anyway, I think that's all my blather for now. Today, we are moving on to a new game. We played Victoria 3 pretty consistently for the past couple weeks, I guess. And thank you for those of you who hung out during that. I know it's a whole bunch of button clicking. And the later the game you get, the more and more bugs crop up. And the laggier and laggier the game gets. Towards the end of stream last night, the game was occasionally freezing up entirely while I was just mousing around the world map. But we got through it. And we achieved most of the things I wanted to achieve in the playthrough. Our little Belgian nation was stable and was secure under the rule of a benevolent / dictatorial king, and we were number 1 on prestige in the world. I'll be very curious to see how Victoria 3 is patched in the coming weeks and months. I think one thing that a lot of Paradox fan people worry about is that Victoria 3 might go the way of Imperator, which say if a Paradox game does not have a huge community reaction right away, and people say like, oh yes, we love this game as it is, will Paradox say, okay, never mind, we're not going to support it? But earlier today I saw some charts showing that though there's been a big fall off in Victoria 3 from the initial release date, it's still well above where Imperator was when Paradox seemed to be suggesting that to be supporting a little bit less. So hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of big patches coming soon. I think there actually is going to be a Paradox announcement today or tomorrow on the first bigger patch, but we'll come back to it probably sometime in the new year, give it another go as they add some more diversity to it. But we're moving on now to a game called Against the Storm. We'll play this one today at least, and then tomorrow we're going to play a new game called RimWorld. And then next week I'm not quite sure what we're going to do yet. Part of me thinks we want to play a couple other base builders just to see how they go. It is the case that Dwarf Fortress comes out next week also, but we're going to hold off on that for a little bit. So maybe Football Manager, maybe something else. There's been some requests for more CK3, requests for Cities Skylines, so many requests for so many games, and I want to play all of them. I am hoping during this period when I'm streaming a little bit longer, we'll be able to hopefully enjoy more and more games, because usually when I stream just for 2 hours a day, it's not quite enough. Hello, Stassi. Is there white noise in the background? Is there white noise in the background? So the room sounds the same as usual to me, but rainfall. I don't think so. Give me 1 second. Did that change it? So the reason it might be rainfall is the game itself has rain in it. Do you still hear the sound, or is the sound gone away now? If it's actually the sound of rainfall, then that is the microphone picking up the speakers, which it normally does not do. Now, if it's rainfall that isn't, it still is there, then that's actually rainfall from the game that it wasn't being on the microphone. So is it that I'm not speaking? I do have Against Storm on. Yeah, I always have the game we're going to play on. It's still there. Okay, cool. So when any viewer says there is white noise, I immediately think, what has happened to my microphone? Yeah, that's just the game. You'll see the game very, very soon. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me go ahead and turn my sound back up. Oh wow, yeah, if I turn my sound up quite a bit, I hear the rainfall also. There we go. Enjoy the relaxation of rainfall o'clock. Hey Mike, it's good seeing you. You enjoyed Vicky 3 a lot, doesn't have a ton of replayability. I largely agree with that. I think that the enjoyment of Victoria 3 is just see the line go up and up and up, right? See the way in which the game is having a bigger and stronger economy and more literacy, etc. But as far as like actual gameplay events, the story is kind of thin. As I often say, in the Paradox world, there are games like Crusader 3, which are so roleplay heavy, and then games like EU4, which are so lighter on roleplay and just like make the economy work, darn it. And definitely Victoria 3 falls in the closer to EU4 side of things. But I enjoyed it, and we'll see what happens when we come back to it eventually. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to game time. We talk more about other games. As I said, I have not played this at all. As I said, I've not seen this actually. The only thing I've seen about it is I pulled up the directory on Twitch to see where the other streamers put their cameras, and it's down in this corner. Oh, what's my shirt doing? Oh, can my camera not deal with striped shirts? 1 second. 1 second. Oh, it's interesting. So when it gets bigger, it's fine. But then down here, is it looking weird for you all also? Like, definitely on my end of things, it gets weird the smaller I get. Well, hopefully that's fine. It's a mortar effect. That's exactly right. I know I shouldn't wear striped shirts on stream for exactly this reason, but I like them so much, so I don't know. How about Octavius? Question if you're new here. Do I ever have streams that are focused on philosophy? Very, very infrequently. And I struggle with this. There have been requests throughout the years for more philosophy streams, and like I'm down with that. I just don't know how to incorporate it in a way that's productive and interesting for everybody. Because the way I teach usually is I put forward some ideas, I put forward some questions, I then either say, let's do some small groups, or what ideas do you have for me? And we discuss back and forth. It is incredibly hard to do that in a one-to-many situation without without having like chat becoming overwhelmingly impossible to respond to. So I could just like do a lecture, which is fine. I don't know if people want that, because you could very easily go over to YouTube and just pull up some random professor guy talking about some random topic. So I really don't know. I really don't know. I'd like to do more of it, but it's hard to find the right way to do it given this medium. And if I'm doing a philosophy stream, I want it to be really good because it matters to me. Like, it matters to me hanging out with you all. The game itself tends not to matter too much, not too deeply at least. But if I'm talking my field, I think that'll matter kind of deeply. So, yeah. Sorry for a kind of non-answer there. A lot of noise and not too much in terms of actual final suggestions. You want to watch the stream if the vibe's good enough? I appreciate that. Yeah. For a while there I was doing, at the start of streams, here's what I'll be teaching today. Which helped me get ready for my classes. The only problem is I'm teaching the same thing again next semester, and so you'll just hear me give the exact same talks again, with slightly different jokes, I hope, but we'll see. I'll keep thinking about it. It would have to be a one-time-a-week thing, because so much of our community is based around, like, gaming and such, but yeah, maybe at some point. I've been saying maybe at some point for genuinely 7 years, though, so, I mean... I was going to say don't hold your breath, but I was also saying for 7 years, then I was going to eventually make a YouTube channel for all the VODs, and I did it finally. So maybe after 7 years of promises, then we could definitely do that. Maybe I could do a stream through the Discord. So I haven't done any Discord streaming yet. I know it's possible. I know you can like put your video out there and viewers can watch you with no ads. But I don't know much about how that's done or what the advantage is other than no ads, I guess. That said, apparently yesterday, Discord flipped a switch that I did not know they were going to be flipping, which is if you want to, you can now monetize your Discord servers. I think a lot of us expected this was coming, because obviously it's a free service we all like a whole bunch, and though they have like subscribing to the platform, there's no way to like give money to creators. So now there are subscriptions on Discord if you want, at like the $5 level, the $10 level, etc. And I will not be turning this on, don't worry. But I do wonder, is Discord making a play to become more like Twitch, where people will stream through it and then other folks will give subscriptions? Because as of right now, it feels like the only thing a subscription on Discord could do is like have access to a special channel, or get other kind of perks in the same way one would for subscriptions on Patreon. Anyway, when I logged into Discord today, I got a pop-up that said, "Do you want to ask for money from your people?" I said, "No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good for sure." Hello, Mixed World, how's it going? Welcome. All right, that's enough for now. That's enough talking. What I know about Against the Storm, like I said, is very, very little. I know it came out just a couple weeks back, and they're putting out updates like once a week or so. Up here in the news section, you can see they're just scads and scads and scads of updates. And we could read through all of them to learn about all the different things the game has, but I'm okay with not doing that. Hey, Findar, do I have to cut back on my teaching or research to have time to stream? So for my entire streaming life, there's been a kind of awkward balancing or tension in between the teaching and the streaming. Once upon a time, I was a full-time professor, I taught 3 classes a semester. I was writing essays all the time, etc., etc., and streaming like 2 or 3 hours a few times a week. And it was fine. It was fun. It was a good thing. And then my position was eliminated, and I had a big cry. And after that, I streamed quite a bit, like 8 hours a day. And it was fun. It was good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a very hard thing to do as a full-time job, because there are a lot of things in streaming you just can't control well. And yeah, it's a hard job to have. And so these days, I teach a little bit and stream some too. And this balance has worked very, very well for me. Once upon a time, I would have said, if I'm not working as a full-time professor, I have failed as a human being. Like, unfortunately, grad school is absolutely abusive to students, in which they say, like, either you get the full-time professorship or you've wasted your life. And that's just not fair. But now I'm fine with it. I think I've moved to a more subjective view on this, where I say, like, this kind of life makes me very happy. This kind of life is really good for me, where I get to do a lot of the things I love. And one of the things I love is hang out with you all. So occasionally I do write still, though I've not been doing nearly as much recently. The creativity of that sort is just not here anymore, unfortunately. The only thing that matters if I'm happy, I don't think that's true. I think you'd be happy in really lousy ways. But I do agree that happiness is not nothing. And my ability to stay happy matters a fair amount. Fender, considering moving to part-time streaming, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's really fun to make streaming a more permanent part of your life, and say, like, that the stream matters enough that you're gonna make it work. You enjoy my streams; they're not good for your sleep, though. Yeah, I do feel bad. I wish there was some way to stream where it'd be good for absolutely everyone's sleep schedules and work schedules, all the rest. I know any time of the day I put my schedule is gonna be bad for somebody. And this is especially hard because I've streamed at significantly different times of day throughout my 7 years of streaming. And so there are parts of the community that have just been cut off. And occasionally they'll stop by, and I know it's like 3 a.m. for them, and they're just up to use the bathroom perhaps, but it's very nice they stop in for sure. We should do 24/7 streams, you better believe it. Who needs time for sleep or eating or talking to noms? I guess we can do literally all of it right here. I guess it'd be possible to have Noms come home from work, and then she stands here and we have a conversation about her day. Maybe. What time is it for me now? It's 9:04 a.m. Yep, 9:04 a.m. Day's just getting started. But definitely it is the case that a lot of people assume I'm just an American in America, and so they assume that it's an evening stream for me after my work's been done. Yeah, that's that. Okay, I think that's enough talking for now. Let's push the buttons, let's learn the game, let's see what is what. Let me check settings real quick and make sure there's nothing for you all. Usually I change the UI size so you can see it more. For right now, I'm going to leave it where it is. If it's too small for you all to read or see once we're in the game, we'll bump that well up. And then, is there anything about, like, what was called subtitles? Looks like no. So maybe there's no talking. That all the sound is maxed out all the way and the same volume makes you think we'll probably want to turn some of it down later, but we'll figure that out together. And default woodcutter's camp mode. I don't know what that means. Lots of things to learn about. How many of you have played this so far, or seen someone play it? And do you have any initial reactions? I know a fair number of people have said that they really like how this game develops on the standard base builder loop or routine. That's not just base building, but base building and some cool story stuff as well. And that's about all I know. Never even heard of it. Awesome. I love bringing y'all new games you have not seen. Trade routes, no fire, no trees. That's enough. We'll not skip the tutorial. Here we go. Little dwarf guy, little angry mountain guy.
The world is plagued by the Blight Storm, a vile cycle of destruction ravaging everything in its path. The only safe haven is the smoldering city where the mysterious Scorched Queen reigns. You are one of her viceroys, a pioneer sent into the wilds, tasked with establishing new settlements and acquiring valuable resources for the crown. Your goal is to help rebuild the smoldering city and secure the future of the Queen's subjects.
I spent the vast majority of the time in that cutscene trying to figure out how to raise the volume on the cutscene. So, what do we hear? What do we learn? Do I have to watch that again? I think it was we were a viceroy. I think we were sent into some place to prepare the way for the queen. Is that correct? I believe that's the basic story. Hey, Gizzard, you've been playing this game for about 10 days. You love it? Awesome. Awesome. It's good to see you, Gizzard. Hello, Krauts. It's a great game. The devs have been releasing updates every 2 weeks. Yeah, I've absolutely loved seeing that there's so many updates and that little timer that says how long until the next update. Another game I know that does that is Auction Not Included, where at the bottom of the play button is this line, then when it's full, it's time for an update. I think it's a really great way to ensure that players know that the game's development is still active. It's not just a finished thing that's been pushed on out. So we'll see. Hello, Ravnix. The game is fun. When you feel like the games are too short, you want to continue. Okay, so this game is not a play eternally, build your base bigger and bigger. There is some set goal I'm aiming for, and then the game ends that point. We'll see. So the Queen's Envoy. Use WASD or the mouse to move the camera about. Click into the game first. Very good. Alright, next mission for us. Neglecting your village will increase the Queen's impatience and bring her wrath upon you. So the thing at the bottom is the Queen's impatience. It currently gains at 0.15 per minute, and something awful happens at the end. Fulfilling my duties will increase the town's reputation, unlock new buildings, and eventually bring me to victory. So red is the Queen's impatience and wrath, blue is reputation, currently gaining at 0.000, etc. Excellent. Hello, that guy. Welcome in, how you doing? Now, choose a new blueprint. Click on the crown icon below. Boop. Each expedition starts with only a few essential blueprints. More will be given to you as you gain reputation points. Now, pick the Woodcutter's Camp. Starting point for woodcutters going out into the wild to cut down trees. Cool. Is it the case that every single base building game starts with, you must cut down trees? My sense is it might. Alright. Guess what? I appreciate that question. So you're asking, if I ask a question on stream, am I speculating or do I want an answer? It's hard to say. You'll learn as time goes by. As long as the question I'm asking is not something of the form, like, what's going to happen in this story? I wonder what will happen in the story. And then you type in, the next thing in this story is the queen appears and you are actually the queen and the queen hates you because you hate yourself. Haha, I spoiled the story. Like, don't do that, of course. But if I'm asking, like, is it possible to do X? Is it possible to do Y? Feel free to answer. And past that, you know, as long as it's not just like one person saying, Resorty, do this, Resorty, do that, I'm fine. I used to be a bit more, like, dismayed with backseating, I guess, but it's fine now. Hello, Chilljude. If not the trees, then what else? If I were in the wild, I would attempt to just dig a hole into the ground and hide there. We don't need wood. Here we go. We picked that. Okay, so it auto builds. I think I was assuming that you get to pick a place for it to go, but no. There it is, and we can zoom in and see more closely. Who's this? Okay, character's not clickable. We appear to have 2 samurai dudes, 3 people with tails. Are you badgers? 2 samurais, 3 badgers. And then, oh, are these people also? Oh, I can spin. The Ninja Turtles. We have 2 Ninja Turtles, a collection of badgers, beavers. Beavers better. And then, oh, those aren't swords, those are tails. So at the initial angle, I thought these were gigantic swords hanging off their waistband, but no. I'm sure we'll learn who they are eventually. Very good. Pushing the space button. Build a woodcutter's camp and explore the forest. You have to keep the fire going at all times. The eternal flame. So presumably we need to have wood for the fire. Good. Read more. Winning and losing. Oh boy. And against the storm, you build not one, but many settlements. To successfully establish a town and therefore win a run, you need to collect enough reputation points to fill the entire reputation bar blue. It's important to do this before the queen's impatience, red, reaches its maximum. If the queen loses her patience, you will lose. You will also lose if all the villagers either leave or die. This is an interesting mechanic. So on the one hand, abstracting away from the queen and so on, it's just, can you get the blue bar to 100% before the red bar gets there? It's a little bit of a race between the colors. I really am curious how they'll integrate the Queen's Wrath thing. Like, I hope there are events that make the Queen happier. I hope there are events that displease her even more. I'm also hopeful we get to meet the Queen at some point. That'd be pretty darn cool. But blue is good, red is bad. Us and them all the way. And then there are so many different clickables here. I do wonder if these will pop up during the course of the playthrough, or if we should sit here and read absolutely all of them for right now. I will go ahead and do the next couple, just to make sure that we understand basic functions of the game. So, you can gain reputation points in 3 different ways: completing orders, exploring the surroundings, and keeping the villagers happy. Orders are very straightforward. You always get 1 reputation point for completing them. Sorry, at least 1. To gain reputation for villagers' well-being, you have to increase their resolve, so it reaches the reputation threshold. Oh gosh. Alright. We made it through Victoria 3. We can make it through this game also. So, have the resolve to the reputation threshold to get reputation from the villagers. Glorious. After that, they'll start generating reputation points passively. So I'm guessing that resolve is like overall happiness, maybe? Maybe. With time, the villagers will become accustomed to their living conditions, and their reputation threshold will increase, forcing you to satisfy more complex needs. Alright, so the standard of living goes up. To acquire reputation from exploring, you have to cut your way through the forest to dangerous or forbidden glades, and complete the glade events located there. Beware, these events can be challenging at times, or might require you to deliver special resources to complete them. Some perks or goods can be bought from traders, can also increase your reputation. Need a flag. Obviously a flag is needed. What do we see here? Is this a cauldron on legs? The spider cauldron is probably one of the forbidden glade things. And then here I guess we can see a villager who is relatively happy. There's a little blue bar there. Oh, and here you can see the blue tick. So if what is green, I guess, resolve gets past there, this character will start giving his reputation. Maybe. Maybe. Lastly, the eternal flare, and then we'll just play the game and see what we learn. The hearth is crucial to the survival of the village. If the fire goes out, people's resolve will start falling drastically. Okay, I assumed initially that if the fire went out, the playthrough is just over. This feels a little bit like Frostpunk, in which the generator can go out for a brief period and then not so much. To keep the flame burning, a firekeeper and a steady supply of fuel are needed. You can decide what types of fuel will be burned in the hearth by selecting it and using the checkboxes next to the relevant fuel types in the building's UI. So I'm guessing if you burn wood here, you can't use wood for making your wood buildings, etc. Get ready, sleep well, for sure, but thanks for hanging out with us. Good to have you here. The game will bring us to all these tutorial menus when they're relevant. Awesome. You don't want to watch me just read and read for the next half hour. Oh. There are so many screens to read through. Is combat with one of these? If you weren't here yesterday, we only discovered that Victoria 3 has a combat with mechanic after we've been playing our playthroughs for like 30 hours. Combat is so poorly explained in that game. My goodness. Thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. Alright, so this is flashing. Hello. Our first objective is I guess, build 2 woodcutters camps and have 10 wood there. For doing so, a group of beavers join us. They really are beavers. It is a Timberborn mod. So the fellows who I called samurais are, I believe, no, they're green. The fellows who I called woodchucks are beavers. And we get reinforced axes. Woodcutting is a lot easier. Woodcutters camp production is 40% quicker. And also, we get 1 reputational point. Nice. Alright, so this isn't showing that I have 1 camp done yet. Even though I seem to have 1 camp done. Is that true? Okay. So, how do we build things? The camp. The woodcutter camp. Oh, okay. This big red thing is not a woodcutter's camp. It is, like, my home, perhaps? And I'm guessing it's the case that the camp can only cut in the area around itself. Now, R to rotate. At this point, I have absolutely no idea how to place things, like where they should go, but I choose U. And I am curious if this over here is one of those forbidden glades. Oh, F. I hit an ad break. That's my main storage, not a tree cutting camp. Yeah, I figured that one out. And sorry for the inconvenient ad breaks. I know we all hate them. Are those cabbages? And stones. I wonder if we can click those. I'll put down the second one of these and then we'll see what happens. So rotate you also. I'd like to minimize overlap, I guess. So we'll put it way over here. Cool. Are you in fact stones? Clay deposit small. Soil infused with the essence of the rain. The essence of the rain. Doesn't mean it's wet. I think it means it's wet. The end. Over here we have moss broccoli patch. An edible and tasty type of moss. I can't click on trees, it seems. This right here is a flax field. Resilient plants that are perfect for cloth making. Cool. I see that both of the camps here have little heads over top of them, so no workers are assigned. How do we assign workers? Push the plus button, probably. Boop. We can either assign a person, a dwarf-looking thing, or a crocodile-looking thing. So I think earlier, these beaver guys, I think they're probably best at cutting. Oh wait, they're up here. Alright, let's see. Humans! An adaptable species, but very susceptible to rain. Humans are adept at farming and really enjoy brewing. And then the beavers. They're hardworking and honest, but also quite demanding. They're gifted woodworkers and enjoy engineering too. As soon as we start seeing this kind of breakdown and hearing, what kind of things they like doing, I immediately start thinking of the Redwall series. My favorite series in high school. Like, I know it's all animals all the time there, but if they ever make a Redwall game, and especially a Redwall MMO, I will never play any game on stream ever again. It will just be that for the rest of my life. Alright, so humans good at farming, beavers good at woodworking, lizards, very resilient and distrustful species. They're very good with animals and meat production, and prefer to work in warm environments due to cold-blooded nature. And yet here we are all together. So I think it's a good call to use the beavers on these ones. Give me beaver. I'll throw 2 beavers here, and then the spare beaver over here. Now we have a bunch of other characters who aren't doing anything yet. The warehouse can't take workers. There's currently a lizard working... Crocodile? Lizard. Lizard working as the firekeeper. We know that lizards like to be warm, so maybe that's a good call. Comfortable. The worker gains +5 to the resolve because they're comfortable. Now I wonder if comfortable is about heat or about just happiness in general. Lizard firekeepers are very adept at ancient rites, +1 to global resolve. So I guess because we have a lizard working here, everyone's a little bit happier. Now, do the woodcutters feel happy working here? The worker has a 10% chance of doubling their yield. My suspicion is that is because it's a beaver. And if we click on each one now, Other positive effects. So having a lizard dude working at the pyre gives +1. And then I wonder if proficiency's on all jobs or only on woodcutting jobs. We'll see. Humans, what do you have for me? Oh, these are humans. The folks I referred to as the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Humans all the way. Their only bonus right now is just the Sacred Pyre. And we can see here their needs are not being met at all. Focus on units. What's their workplace? What's their house? And then so many things up here also. The food we have, the building materials we have, fuel and exploration points, eggs, meats, vegetables, roots, and mushrooms. Is it possible for me to have humans go pick stuff here? You have to make a forager's camp first. I don't think we can unlock anything right now until we get going. Now, will they automatically pick trees? They will. I see here there's a button to mark trees for harvesting. Useful when trying to carve a path to other glades. Okay, so if we want to, we could try to dig straight in here. Instead of letting them dig or cut whatever is in the way. Okay, what's this? Dangerous Glade. The glade contains a threat, but also gives plenty of rewards in return. So we want to be sure we don't cut that way, I guess. How do I forbid cutting in one direction? We'll deal with that problem down the road. Alright, assign more woodcutters. So I guess we can invite the humans to go work also, for now. They're not as good, but they'll do something. Cool. Go for it, danger good. No, danger bad. I've played this game enough. Or played any game enough to know danger bad. We've watched our little friends cut down the trees and bring wood in. We need 4 more wood to complete our first mission from the Queen. There we go. Mission accomplished. Does it pop up at such? How do I say mission accomplished? There we go. I have no idea what I got for that. But a fancy axe was one of them, correct? So is the fancy axe immediately applied? Yes, here we go. So at the woodcutter's camp, everyone has better axes now. The woodcutting is a lot easier, production is kicked up. So it's really cool to get a bonus to the building and to the kind of worker also. Nice. Hey, Mr. Bleed, good seeing you. Finding an ancient danger, you better believe it. And I agree this game does feel like Warcraft 3, a game I absolutely loved. Alright, let's read about marking trees for harvest. To cut through the forest reach glades faster, you can mark trees for felling. So these glades here don't say they're super dangerous, so let's head to one of them first and see what we find. Oh, that's cool. I like the way you can paint here. You just hold down the button and it selects all the trees on the way. Let's dig into both of those and see what we find. And then, hello, next mission, explore the wilds. We need to cut through the forest, discovering 2 glades. Have 5 beavers as woodcutters. Oh, right. We picked up 3 more beavers, so we can replace the humans with beavers instead and have all of our woodcutting jobs taken by beavers. Awesome. So that part's very easy. Cool. We then get 3 more humans, a pile of meat, another reputational point. So we should probably unlock something. Let's get food or flax, most likely. The Queen has decided what we're getting ourselves. Your renown grows. You can now choose from one of the available blueprints that the Queen offers you. The Shelter. It accommodates any villager, but won't satisfy the need for species-specific housing. Presumably the beavers want to live with water, the lizards want fire, etc. Must be built near a hearth. Number of places is 3. It's a 1, 2, 3 on an L, I believe. Okay, how do I build you now? The Shelter. I think it said it lets 1 person in. We have a ton of people. This is actually not a mission right now, so I'm not going to do it right away. But we'll see. Hey, Mayor, how about you also, XX? Good seeing you, my friend. Now exploration. Although you're surrounded almost entirely by a thick forest, there are smaller and bigger glades around your starting location. To establish a successful settlement, you'll have to cut your way through to them. Glades may have resources, treasure, fertile soil, ruined buildings, and even more. Use the tree marking tool to point your woodcutters to specific areas of the forest they should prioritize. The best rewards come from dangerous or forbidden glades, but these always have at least one dangerous glade event within them, require you to deliver certain goods or complete a challenge. I do wonder what kind of challenges there will be, like possibly go fight this guy or do that. Also might be like click the buttons quickly, let's play some Osu. Play this game of solitaire. Be good. 3 people per house? Okay, I don't know how I missed that part. Okay. I don't know if it actually says that it accommodates 3, but cool. Hey, Fernand, how's it going? It has to be put inside of this area, so I wonder if long-term we're going to want to move our woodcutting buildings back more and more, have more spots for little villagers to live, but no, I do kind of wonder if there's like ideal build strategy. We'll discover it eventually. For now, though, let's make a little neighborhood over here. What's that thing in the corner? Just wood. Build those for now. We then want to replace the human with the beaver instead on both of these. I think any character that's available comes and does the building. And I wonder if different kinds of characters do the building more or less quickly. I'm also going to focus my diggers over here on cutting the direction of the non-dangerous glade. There and there. This is a big one. Too many trees are marked! Forest exploration is essential, and marking too many trees can slow you down. Use the axe minus icon, etc. Alright, so presumably the workers get confused if you say go to this and this and this and this. I do want this big one very badly. Oh, what's this? A clay deposit, small. Now, I wonder what this timer does. Is the timer just telling us about it, or if it goes away, do I miss something important? Okay, it's nothing. It's just a, look, it's a glade. So 2 more clay deposits there. Awesome. Now, I'll go ahead and remove this section. And little house is made. So does everyone have a house now? 3 humans. They have names. Belinda Goldblower, Fairward Lionchewer, and Bellatrix Riverton. Can I rename them? Looks like no. Here are the 3 beavers. They already have jobs. Here are 3 other beavers. So the lizards have no homes yet. We need 1 more building for them. I could have counted that out, couldn't I have? It's 3 plus 3 plus 6. Yeah, definitely need 4 buildings. So 1 more. Right there. Awesome. What's this? Looming darkness. The rampaging storm stifles the spirit of all living creatures. An additional stack of this effect is added for each hostility level. So during the stormy season, every hostility gives you 1 more stack of 4 negative resolve. Interesting. Okay, I see the arrows going down, the arrows going up. We're getting more crafting resources and more fuel and exploration, and we're losing roots probably because we're eating them. Got it. Oh. Does the wood camp get full? I don't see a storage capacity on this, but for some reason, my workers are carrying wood to here now. Inside we can see that it looks pretty darn full. There's a little pile here also. Not sure. Order ready to complete. There we go. We've cut into 2 glades now. This glade over here has more clay and more food. Awesome. So if we're doing that, we get another blueprint. Your renown grows. You can now choose from one of the available blueprints the Queen offers you. Again, the Forager Camp. Starting point for foragers going into the wild to gather, you get vegetables, grain, and insects. What's the gold star mean? I don't think those were on wood initially. But gold star things. So, we know you can forage there and there. And there. There's nowhere to put them where you can mark all three, I think. It's quality of process. I don't know what that means quite yet, but it's gold level efficiency. 1, 2, and 3 stars. Okay. So 1 star is the lowest level. I assume it would be like bronze star, silver star, gold star. But I see now it's 1 star, 2 star, etc. Cool, good to know. This is not super efficacious, but better than nothing, certainly. And so I guess I'll just put it right here. Fine. A new mission. Food supplies. Build ye a forager's camp, get ye 5 vegetables. And for that, you get a giant vegetable. +1 to vegetable production, gain additional vegetables with every single yield. From gathering, farming, or production of vegetables. And another one of the Queen's grace. I'm glad to see our reputation is well above the Queen's hatred for us. Though that's not terribly surprising given that this is the tutorial. I want to make sure we continue to just make tree marks in direction away from this. Will this go away? Or does it stay there until I actually removed at least one? All better now. Nice glades in this way also. Eventually we'll leave the area, I guess, of the woodcutter camps. Oh, it's a river. Okay, is the edge of the map water all the way around? We're on a little island, but there is land that way. Land that way. So it is an island, but there are rather other pieces of land nearby. You're not totally isolated. Okay, if I mark this to cut, I think my woodcutters can't quite get there. I think they can get this one. We'll see, we'll see. I need to give workers here. So, humans! Get to work, both of you. And I guess there's no reason not to put up other jobs, other places for people to do work. Because two of our lizards are doing absolutely nothing right now. And some of our humans also. Another glade! In this glade, even more flax. So, maybe we can put a flax harvester right here. And we'll get both of them together. From my initial moments of playing this, it feels so unbelievably chill. I just can't quite get over how nice this setting is. Do future maps get a little bit more difficult? Not difficult. Do they get a little, like, wilder, in which you have to be thinking constantly and doing this and that and the other? Or is the game always kind of chill? Like, I'm guessing eventually the Queen gets very impatient. It's not chill in later levels? Okay. Right now it is chill. I realize I am playing on the slowest speed. If I sped it up, it'd probably be pretty rough there. Hostility of the Forest. Okay, a second red bar. So not only do we have to deal with the Queen's ire, we also have to deal with this eye here. Hostility of the Forest. So hostility goes up the more people you have. It goes down the more hearths you have. And the more years you're here, presumably it goes down also. Difficulty goes up to prestige 20. Okay, okay. Hostility appears to be a difficulty multiplier. Or is it instead a... you can increase difficulty multiplier and that may go up faster? And then clearance year 1, next storm in 2 minutes 20 seconds. They don't quite know how storms work, other than this says when storms go, you get -4 to resolve. Well, at least we have houses, get ready to hide inside. Mission accomplished. Big veggie and a new blueprint. Oh, a new blueprint. Your renown grows. Alright, same message again. Time to learn about stone cutting. Starting point for going out to get stone, clay, and sea marrow. I clearly want to put it at the big stone spots. There are 4 of them here. 5 of them, actually. Cool. And what is this thing? Newcomers. Pervin Runebeak, one of my badgers. He's a royal stormwalker, whatever that means. These people have been sent here by the crown. Which group do you want to stay, Viceroy? The other will continue on to the next settlement. So we can take 2 humans and 1... It really looks like a dwarf. 1 quasi-dwarf. Wait, if this is a beaver, what is this? Because these are definitely beavers. Are you a duck-billed platypus? Oh, it's called Runebeak, and he has runes on his beak. Okay, they come with 15 grain. Isn't eaten raw, but can be processed. Obtained by a Howl small farm, etc. So this gets an item we can't have yet. Or 1 human and 1 of the beavers. So 1 fewer person, but veggies and leather and stone. So I think I'm reading this as fewer people but more nice items versus more people and fewer nice items. I worry about feeding everybody. I don't know how to think about that at all yet, so I'm going to take this one instead. Who knows if that's a good choice? But welcome to the Force, everybody. Next mission. Build the Stonecutter's camp, get some clay, and then you get steel shovels to speed up clay production. Awesome. Have I made... What's this? Oh, it's a Stonecutter's camp. As I rotate my camp, I occasionally get lost in it. It's this tiny, but... Get some workers there soon. And I'm guessing we'll unlock the flax stuff next. Is this the only dangerous glade here? I think so. We can go ahead and make another one of the stonecutters here. And I do wonder if we dig in this direction and find even more stone. Is that inside the range of this? It is not. There's still plenty of trees, but can I move you or destroy you? It says it's locked for now, so I'm guessing eventually I'll be able to destroy it. Ah, move. We move for free. That's awesome. Don't ask questions how they did that. They somehow did it, though. And then we can mark it to cut right here. And no glade that way. Yes, glade this way. We'll have to move it again. Another one's opening there very soon. Need to put workers here. Lizard folk are good at what again? Animals. I think I want to leave the lizards at the main base camp. Put the humans here. And then we have more people again. So we build another house, I believe. That's 7 and 7 is 14, plus 3 is 17. And so for that we need to have actually another building beyond that. Okay. When Treehouse House is white, it's outside of range of camps. Okay, so these ones here are not going to cut ever because not in range of the camp. That makes sense. We'll wait till these get cut and then move it over some. I think at this point, a lot of the game for me is just getting a sense of what all the UI is telling me. And then when that happens, we'll understand how to play it probably. A storm has begun, so lightning is striking. Everyone's staying outside anyway, you heroes. And does that now mean that everyone has that -4? So resolve is from 12 to 10. You can't click on the whole population, you probably have to click on individual. Yeah, here we go. So everyone has -4 resolve because of the rampaging storm. The more hostility you have, the more looming darkness you have. So it's a seasonal effect. How do we learn what season it is? Yeah, still Stormier 1. So I wonder if this blue bar going around will tell us what year it is and how the years go. Alright, order complete. Done. Now we get the Harvester Camp to get reeds and plant fibers. Okay. There are 2 there, 3 here. Can I get them both? Heck yes we can. Alright, every building has its own internal storage, where produced and gathered goods are temporarily stored. When the internal storage reaches limits, I think it's this right here, the good in it will be transported to the main warehouse by a worker. While transporting, it's important to keep in mind that villagers have a limited carry capacity, depending on both profession and perks, so they might need to walk between their workplace and the main warehouse multiple times. Every few minutes, workers will take breaks and return to the nearby hearth to eat and to rest. During a break, they'll consume at least 1 food item and try to fulfill all other needs. If a villager has multiple needs tied to complex food, they will consume more than 1 meal. Goods kept in the building's internal storage are inaccessible to other villagers or production buildings and have to be transported to the main warehouse before they can be further distributed or consumed. So, this forced delivery now button I've seen, I guess you want to hit that when you really need things from the building for other people and other jobs. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Klaus! So every time I see a long message from Klaus, I know it's going to be a pun. Here we go. You read a story about a group of priests sent to Lesotho. Lesotho? Sotho, I don't know how to say that, whose only task by the church is to pray over leather straps attached to the bits in horses' mouths. Seriously, their only job is to bless the rains down in Africa. Oh, you, bless the rains down in Africa. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Klaus. We have another mission. The Harvester Camp. Right, so make the Harvester thing, get the fibers, get rich in fiber, more production occurring. Cool. Cool. So I already placed that, we just wait for it. That was a wonderful joke, Klaus. Where do you get these? Do you come up with them yourself? Or do you have a daily pun sent to you? Nobody can reach that, so time to move the camp again. And then up here, they are getting it done. It often feels like the way that the Klaus puns work is we come up with the punchline and then see what we need to get there, which I love. Small hearth. So presumably they're going to be a bigger hearth eventually. They'll allow you to build a larger area. You see them adopt them for use, awesome. Or adapt them for use, awesome. So the kinds of jobs here to harvest are not the same kind of jobs as wood cutting. We have a spare woodcutter we could use for something. Oh, here you see homelessness. So you don't have to count it yourself. You can see who doesn't have homes and who doesn't have jobs. We have 4 people unemployed right now. We could presumably build another harvester, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. Presumably in the real game, you'll have to make sure you have employment for everyone. Does that affect their resolve? The beavers are content. The humans are content. The lizards are content. I'm actually surprised by that, given their little bar is so low. Okay, to get reputation from them, though, we have to have the resolve reach the blue tick. And the blue tick is at the very, very top right now. Order complete. Alright, harvesting is done. Choose a cornerstone. Oh. No one can weather the storm alone. The queen offers a cornerstone that will lay the foundation for the town's prosperity. Choose ye wisely, as you won't be able to change it. Alright, carpenter's tool, plus 50% to production and crude workstation. Or exploration contract. The Royal Academy wants a detailed map of the region and will supply anyone willing to help. Gain 20 reed and 20 clay for every single discovered glade. I have no idea. I have no idea. There aren't that many glades to discover. There's still, I think, like 4 or 5 maybe. So I think faster production might be better. Now that said, we don't have a crude workstation yet. Okay, one thing I don't know yet that would be very helpful to decide on this is, do the reed and clay spots have an infinite amount, or are they a limited resource? Let's see. 20 of 20 charges. Okay, so the flax fields do run out, and probably the same thing with the clay spots as well. Yeah, 20 charges. So eventually these go away entirely. So having a further source of items that are limited could be good. I'm gonna go ahead and choose the exploration contract. We'll see if we regret that. Next mission here, the building blocks. Have planks in a crude workstation, bricks there, and fabric there. So the workstation puts together basic wood into planks, basic clay into bricks, and fabric, or reeds into fabric, I believe. Unless you grow in farms, as you learn later, most resources are limited. Elron, thank you for that. Our reward is to get some parts and a workstation upgrade. Now I do kind of wonder if I should have taken the, what that was. Faster production. The crude workstation! I'll be curious to see who works best in this thing. But it can go absolutely anywhere it wants to. Not held back at all. I guess I'll put it right by the storage building. Good. The queen is remaining very, very patient to me. Her patience grows by 0.15 a minute. It's 0.01. Have I not been unpaused for more than a full minute yet? I don't know. Glade events. Glade events are objects found in the forest, like abandoned caches, survivor camps, ruins, wild beasts, etc. Some are positive, offering goods or new villagers in exchange for a small amount of resources. Others are dangerous, forcing you to act quickly to avoid negative consequences, while also giving you generous rewards should you complete them. Once you select a Glade event, the event panel will show. There you'll be able to find a few different sections: effects, worker slots, requirements, and rewards. The effects section shows you the possible negative consequences of the event and how much time you have left before they occur. To complete an event, you need to assign workers to it. Select one of the 2 reward options and select Investigate. Some events simply require you to deliver goods, while others have something called a working effect. Working effects are special conditions that activate once you give the order to investigate an event, like resolve penalty, a slow debuff, etc. Your goal is to survive these conditions for a set amount of time. After an event has been completed, the workers will deliver the rewards to the warehouse and no negative effects will trigger. So completing events never causes further problems. Cool. So this is the Glade event. Here there are bleeding tooth mushrooms, dewberry bush, and an herbalist camp. Alright, let's click it. A building destroyed by the storm, it can be rebuilt or salvaged. So if we rebuild it, we get an herbalist camp, which can pick herbs, berries, and mushrooms. If we salvage it, we get some wood and a box of pottery. So I don't know about pottery at all yet, but I think having an herbalist camp would be really, really cool to get access to these things we've not seen before. So we rebuild. Cool. And you have to give workers to this. No one's especially good at building, but I'll have one human do it, one of you, and one of you. The whole team gets to go. Another glade is open. A stormbird nest, a wormtongue nest, and a small encampment. This appears to be one of those lizards hanging out, and lizards are good at attending to animals. So I don't think this is time limited. I think we just need to deal with that after we've dealt with this one down here. They're cutting to it. Be good. Can I make the crude workstation? It's being made right now. The big drain on wood is happening. Does anyone in particular work well at the wood station? Humans are good at farming, beavers at woodworking. So I don't know if woodworking is the same kind of thing as... No, I don't think woodworking is the same thing as workstationing. Maybe the plank part is. So I'm going to throw absolutely whomever here. And now we have no free constructors, but this section's idle now. Okay, so once the workers are there and have chosen what they're doing, you then have to investigate it. Here come the workers to do that. Small encampment here is also idle, but there are no people with jobs currently, or with no jobs currently. And I do kind of wonder if on more difficult playthroughs, if you should deal with these right away by taking workers off of their jobs to go on over. They are repairing. Look at the little buddies working together. So I know that the lizards hate the rain. Are they getting a malice to being in the rain? It looks like you can't select these workers while they're actively working. I think I have another lizard out and about somewhere. Hello, buddy. Shucks Red Tongue. So he's quite comfortable. And I believe he is the firekeeper? Yeah. So where are the other lizards hanging out? We have 3 of them. There he is. How are you doing, boss? His move? Oh, that's the firekeeper again. He got wooden through it there. 5 seconds to go. Ta-da! So what it gave us is just a free area for doing some picking. I'll just have a human go there for now. Now some of my other folks up this way. There's the other lizard person. Is that you? Is that you? Chase a Red Tongue. So she's not comfortable at all. So the firekeeper gets to be comfortable with the proximity to the fire. There's no malice, though, for being out and about, away from the fire. This one here. Destroyed camp in the wilderness. There's still survivors in the area. We have to give 4 vegetables to it in order to interact with more. We can either welcome some new people, 1 beaver and 1 human. You appear to be a lizard. Is this human lying about who they are? Or send it to the Citadel. If we do that, we get 10 amber. Amber is fossilized something, something, something. And, I don't know. I don't know if it's any valuable. So I'm just going to welcome more people to the team here. And then hopefully this camp can be repaired. And that will allow us to start harvesting these nests and such. And then we get insects and meat and eggs. Neat. Alright, it looks like our little workstation here is producing these things. Let's see. It's spinning. We're gonna have to click it first, maybe? Let's see. If I click you, what happens? Nothing. Okay, yeah. 1 worker is now making 2 planks. Might be good to have a second worker. We'll be getting 2 more people in a moment, though, and they will definitely join up. First, we have to go bribe them with tasty foods. 7 seconds ago. Yeah, we're there. We're offering them tasty food. Join us, won't you? We're having a good time over in the forest. Our giant fire won't burn anything down, we promise. They joined. So unfortunately, the harvesting building disappeared. But the people are now with us anyway. 1 more goes here. Then is there somewhere else I don't have a worker? I don't think so. But what's this? More newcomers. These people have again been sent here by the crown. Which one do you want? 3 humans or 1 of each kind. The humans come with more eggs. The other kind comes with more roots. Let's take the wide variety of people. Multicultural to play through. After yesterday's ethno-state in Belgium. Now, can I choose in particular what each person makes? I don't think so, unless I turn one of them off. I think it'll just like choose between the available jobs consistently. But it's all gonna be made fairly quickly up there. We got homeless folks again. We need 2 more houses. Keep piling those right in. Ooh. This does look like an absolutely terrible little village. I think in the future I'm gonna try to spread it out a little bit more so it looks a little nicer. Functional, but you know. And it is drizzling again. So there's a drizzle season and a storm season so far. And yeah, it looks like the more people you have in your base, it becomes more and more hostile. Makes we're making a bunch of noise, and this attracts everybody in our direction. The Gatherer's Hut may have a spot for a worker. Good eye. Thank you for that very much. Appreciate it. I believe this woodcuttery can't see anything I really want to cut down, unless I just want to cut these. So do trees not get harvested at all unless you mark them? Because these ones have not been cut down at all. I didn't mark them. Maybe I don't need to be afraid we're going to dig into this. Be ye not afraid. Any other glades? One way over there, so I want to go through this way, I guess. Picking up each of these. 2 planks needed. Done. Done, done, done. It's 4 minutes of drizzle, 4 minutes of clearance, 4 minutes of storm. Okay. Good to know, thank you. Oh boy, for the final time, or first time we get to choose. Do we want to give houses for beavers, houses for humans, or houses for lizards? I now wish I had had an ethno-state and chosen only one kind of character. Alright, so these are smaller. They all have to be built near a hearth. Lizard houses take fabric and bricks. Human houses take wooden clay. Beaver houses just wood. So wood's what we have in the most quantity right now, I guess. Eventually we'll need to think about like what resources we have available for these. I feel bad for the lizards though. They're the ones that are constantly complaining about being cold. We're gonna give lizard houses for now. And then we have only 4 lizards, so we need only 2 lizard houses. And I sure do hope the lizard will move to their appropriate housing. Okay, once we've segregated them here. It's like a Eastern style dojo. Pretty cool. And it has a proper entrance and exit. I wonder if the other ones did too. I just missed that. Cool. Next quest is cut into Dangerous Glade. Change spark dew to fabric in the ancient shrine. What do you want to bet? In the Dangerous Glade, there's an ancient shrine. And get an ancient tablet. A valuable source of knowledge, highly sought after by traders and the queen herself. They can be found in both dangerous and forbidden glades. That way gets an amber. Cool. And I'm guessing that will complete the tutorial. So something involving fabric in there. I want to make sure I have a bunch of fabric stored. As of right now, it's all being consumed by these buildings. So I'm going to stop making planks and bricks for the moment. Just make fabric to get ready for whatever's in here. And then I'm going to stop cutting these. And move ya over to here. And then after a while, we'll go ahead and dig on it intentionally. The lizard houses are made. Do lizards live in lizard houses? They do. They all do. And so are there now open buildings over here? Yeah, so this human gets a room all to herself. How nice is that? In this area we have nests and roots. So I'm fairly sure we don't have a way of harvesting from nests and roots. Yeah. We do have decorations, though. Look at these! I didn't have to unlock them. They're benches, which give more comfort. Barrels do also. So all these things give an increase to comfort. Aesthetics. The more a settlement grows, the more demand there is for beauty. Decorations are used to advance hubs. Flower beds, gardens. A fire shrine gives greater harmony. And then a lizard post gives greater harmony also. Here, team. Allow me to give you a pile of barrels to store more things, surely. And those just take wood to make. A little garden also. A little park for everybody. Relax, team. It's beautiful. I can also upgrade the hearth. Thank you. So, upgrade requirements is you must have at least 8 villagers and 4 decorations. So I'm guessing that's not part of the tutorial, but I'm very glad I know that. You can also build roads. Okay. I don't think roads are unlocked yet. Is that correct? At least I'm not seeing them. Oh, everybody's coming together to pray. We can now upgrade. Last level reached. More can be unlocked in the smoldering city. Cool. Cool. Oh, the first one here is roads. Thank you. I totally missed that also. Look, folks, the road! Isn't that great? And the roads don't require any resources. In the future, I will organize my cities much, much better. For now, though, let's choose our own adventure right into the middle of the forest. In yet another stormy season. So we're still not gaining any reputation at all. Because again, you can't get them from workers on this map. Hey, Master Gremlin, this game is called Against the Storm. It's a base building game. I've only been playing it for about an hour now. This is a tutorial for it. You gather different kinds of characters, humans, beavers, lizard people, have them do different jobs, and explore and create a beautiful city inside of a really hostile forest. Apparently it gets incredibly difficult as time goes by, but for right now it's being fairly chill and laid back, other than the storms. I'm going to increase the game speed. Do plus and minus do that? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yes. Okay. I'm kind of guessing it's not possible to fail this tutorial as long as you do what the game says. It's again storming, so everyone's getting kind of bummed out, especially the poor little lizards. So can we see the Poundland lizards now? I think again they're the ones who are most bummed out by the rain. Yeah, just that -4. It's stormy. Nobody likes that. They love that they have an encampment now. Okay, so by increasing the decorations here, the hub became an encampment, which makes everybody a little happier, and also the surrounding area that's kept warm is even larger. Nice, 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 nice. Cut faster, my friends. I must know what's in there. It does city building survival things, something like that. Yep. You can hold shift while cutting trees for a smaller path. Oh yeah, we learned that before, didn't we? Let's try to do that to get them all the way in. Yeah, so instead of the giant one, small one instead. That's so much nicer. Ooh, So in this ancient glade, there's an ancient shrine. That's all that's in there. We'll do that in just 1 second. First though, once in a while you can welcome a new group of villagers. Don't let them wait too long. Hello. Okay, important questions for those of you who are experts of this game. In some city builder survival games, it's really stupid to let in too many people. I think Frostpunk's a game like that, where Good Guy Resorty wants to say, let's let absolutely everybody in, but then you have trouble with feeding them and keeping them warm. Is this game that kind of game also? Or if I just keep accepting people, there will be big problems. Having too many people is a problem? Okay. One more thing to worry about. This said don't let them wait too long. I'm guessing if you let them wait too long, they'll just disappear. So maybe the question becomes, to what degree do I care about their resources? As of right now, we have quite a few unemployed people. 5 of them. So I think I'm just going to ignore this for now. Oh, they do wait till they accept? Okay. Don't let them wait too long means they will continue waiting for you forever. The question then is, do you want... I was going to say fewer people or more people, but no, it's the exact same number of people. I'll choose this one. Sounds good. Choose a new cornerstone. So last time we chose... What did we choose last time? Yeah, last time we chose anytime we open a glade, we get more clay and more flax. This time, there's fiber delivery line, or egg delivery line. 15 plant fiber per minute, or 15 eggs per minute. Does that mean we just get these? The queen will send to us eggs or fiber? That must be what it means. So, I don't know. Who doesn't like eggs? Delicious. Next thing, though, is dealing with this. An ominous shrine from a forgotten era. It's dangerous, but it might hold some ancient knowledge useful to the crown. Curse of the Forefathers. Disturbing the ruins of a great civilization can have grave consequences. Kills 3 random villagers? What? So, the game has gone from, here, we're in a happy little city, we're hanging out and enjoying ourselves. It's a little rainy, but that's fine, to, when you advance the quest, you will kill 3 people. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Alright, who's feeling lucky? We'll send the greatest champion of each of the races. And they need to bring 5 planks. Wait, what's this? Okay, so you'll have to choose what kind of goods you want to bring. Whether planks or raw wood, spark dew, or fabric. This is what it suggested previously, that you need to change over to fabric, because we don't have spark dew at all. So fabric's fine. And then simple tools. Use an exploration for opening caches and completing difficult events. Produced by the carpenter, etc. We don't have that yet, so... Huh. I wonder if the game will unlock the ability to make tools once we kill our 3 people. Alright, good luck everybody, happy investigation. We have 30 minutes, I guess, to get these brought in. Oh, we have tools. Really? Wait, where'd they come from? Alright, our friend the lizard found some tools and delivered 5 of them. Oh boy, here it comes. Angry. Pew, pew, pew. A human, and a lizard have died. In 5 minutes, 13 seconds, 3 more people will die. It says they have 40 tools. Wait, where does it say have 40 tools? Am I just missing that? Because up here I see nothing about tools. Ah, if I click on this thing here, I can see I have the tools. All this lovely treasure, I have no idea. Does the quest pop-up show that also? Ah, in the upper right corner of the mouse over, there are 30 tools in my storage box. Got it. Alright, sorry, dead friends. One of them was a craftsman, put a new one there. And the other 2 are gatherers of some sort, I believe. Where are my dead peasants? We can follow our order now. So, they're currently in the process of investigating by bringing more and more things there. What is our next order? Yep, just finish the Ancient Tablet quest. A bit more. We finished it before 3 more people died. Are you carrying the ancient secrets thing? Carrying a box of something. What though, we do not know. Hey Jack, how's it going? You like the music of the game, but the mixing's a bit abrupt. Does it get too loud relative to my voice, or just get louder and quieter over and over again? We got the Ancient Tablet. The village has been secured. There's one more test of your skills. Okay, a bunch of things were just unlocked. And we got 10 bread. Basic currency in the realm. Workers are eager to exchange labor for food for the families. Be used to buy upgrades in the Smoldering City. We don't know what the Smoldering City is yet. I bet it might be where the Queen lives. We'll see. Interesting. So, presumably these camps just are the next level up on... I mean, it's the exact same thing as before. No, we already had these unlocked. The basic camps. Scavenger camps, how you get eggs and such. Small hearth, that's the same one we've had before. We've had a warehouse before. Trading post, this is new. Traders from Smoldering City can station here and offer wares. And the farm, can be placed on fertile soil only. Requires a small farm, plantation, herb garden, forest hut, or homestead to produce crops. Okay. The marshlands are considered by scholars to be one giant, etc. Okay, so I guess the tutorial is done. Welcome now to level 2. You'll see here some grass I've not seen before. I don't know what that is either, but we'll see. Jack asks, how goes the game? You know nothing about this one. I'm enjoying it so far. It's a roguelike city builder in which you have to beat time or race against time to get things done. It felt pretty chill in the tutorial. Apparently be less chill in this one. Any key to start. Here we go. Villagers with low resolve will start leaving, increasing the Queen's impatience. So, for whatever reason, this character's resolve is dwindling. In 60 seconds, they will leave us, and the Queen will get big angry. This is the second tutorial. Okay, awesome. Keeping resolve exceptionally high grants a passive reputation over time. So resolve drops, they leave, resolve goes high, we get bonus reputation. Satisfying villagers' needs with complex food, homes, and services will increase the resolve. So in the first tutorial, resolve was fixed, and you couldn't get it to the point of giving us reputation. Now we'll have to meet some needs. Each species has a different mix of needs. It's hard to please everyone all the time. Say more true words, please. Oh, here's a question I guess I'm wondering. Do you eventually get more than these 3 species? Or is it just humans, beavers, and lizards all the way? Farmers can plant only on farm fields, and those can only be built on fertile soil. So the tall grass apparently is fertile soil. Crops are planted in the first season, the drizzle season, and are harvested during the second, the clearance season. There's one more for now called the Harpy. Cool. Build a farm, harvest the grain, and serve some ale in a tavern. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. We can learn about reputation points. We actually wrote this already. So you get reputation points via keeping people happy and doing certain missions. The Queen gets angry if you do things poorly. And so you gotta get full reputation points before the Queen gets fully angry. Got it. Hey, Snow Ghost, good seeing you. Thank you for continuing the gift sub you got. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Thank you for being a friend. For sure, for sure. What blueprint comes first? The small farm this time. Uses small farm fields to produce vegetables and grain. So vegetables is 1 star, grain is 2 stars. we should probably go ahead and build everything else. So small farm needs to go near the fields. Cannot touch both of them at once. Kind of. Kind of. I guess I'll just start here and use that little field. And then build over here later. Sure. What are these? Slick shell brood mothers. Small slick shells are crawling out of the openings in the brood mother's shell. That's disgusting. So little slick shells come out. They give us meat and might give us some leather also. Ew. Frankly, ew. We need to have other tasks and houses and so on. This time, like I said, I'm going to try to use some roads. So let's put a road... hello? There we go. Let's put a road all the way around our hearth here, and then we'll build off from it. I don't quite recall how the farm attached, so let's put a line like that for now. Plenty of workers getting plenty of work done. What was the build order we learned last time? I think gathering came first. Oh, wood cutting came first. So the glades around us, there's a big spooky one that way. Another one there also. And then quite a few normal ones over this way. So I'll put my first wood cuttery over this way, I guess. That is this? Yes, woodcutter camp. Sure. And then we'll go ahead and mark some of this to get cut down. Gotta build the building first. I guess it makes sense. Alright, need workers for the small farm. Small farm has no fields nearby, so we need to go ahead and make a field here also. And that was in the same area. We can make all of this into some fields. Now, 2 workers. I believe humans are good at farming. They are. Got a bunch of humans. 1, 2. Pop up here. Our mission is get 6 farm fields, get some humans, and some barrels. Is 6 farm fields absolutely perfect. Wood cutting is done. We'll go ahead and put our little beaver friends all here. And then go ahead and mark the path into the glades, I guess. So narrow down these initially. And then once we've done digging into these, or cutting into these, we'll then start cutting down big trees to get us a bunch more just plain wood. We get clay there, flax there. Looks like there's no easy food this time. That's probably why you need the farm. Orders complete. Excellent. So 2 more humans and some barrels. Next mission is to build a second woodcutter camp and some houses for our little friends. We've unlocked this shelter building once more. Was it 2 or 3? 2 only. I guess I'll make this area over here into our house area. 1, 2. And then another woodcutter. I guess we'll head up this direction with that. Path for it. I might go a little ridiculous with paths this time after not having nearly enough last time. Okay, what else do we need? Right, gathering. So harvesting gets plant fiber and reeds. That's right here. There's only 1 spot for it, but okay. This means it needs more resources to build. So it needs wood and parts. We don't know how to make parts yet. And I guess we're actually out of parts. Nope, we have 17 in the box. The wood is the thing that's missing. We'll get more soon. Choose a cornerstone. What do we want our base to be and to have? We get 5 barrels. So as of right now, I don't know what barrels are for. I'm guessing they're part of ale making for the tavern, but not sure on that. Or more goods are produced at the small farm, so more food from less space. Because I don't know what barrels do, I'm going to take barrels just to learn. And then put some little decorations out also. So even though we're getting barrels, we can also make barrels. But these barrels are merely for beauty and comfort, as opposed to for actually being used. Very well. So barrels go there. Barrels go there. They need some workers here. It's harvesting. Everybody can do that equally well. Order done. Next order is make a trapper camp. Get some meat and insects. Right. The trapper camp. And as I said before, I think lizards are especially good at this. So, do you need a trapper camp to harvest these things? Yep, you do. Oh no, my precious road system has been destroyed by bad placement. That's okay. Looks nice enough. We'll put a farm here eventually, I bet. Ah, more wood cutting, more beavers. And we're seeing folks' mood is kind of dropping a little bit. Everyone's still content, but the poor lizards are going down pretty quickly. We got 3 homeless lizards, so though the game only needed me to make 2 of these shelters, we actually need more than that. Keep everybody happy. Now go ahead and move the road over 1. So can we destroy roads? Nice to see the destruction's automatic, where building does take just a moment. There we go. What do we see in the farm field here? Are these 3 different kinds of crops, maybe? The left and right look very similar. The middle one looks different. Yes, the middle one is grain. Oh, the middle one's vegetables, actually. Is that true? I would guess this is grain by color, but there's supposed to be 6 grain and 3 vegetables, so I don't know. I don't know. Need workers on trapping. I think the lizards are best at that. Good at meat production, yes. Though they prefer to work in warmer environments. So hopefully with staying near to the fire, he's doing that. Maybe. Little arrow to top right of pop icons. To destroy things? Is that right, or? I'll keep my eyes out for next time, Gizzard. Thank you for the assistance, though. Here comes meat. Is that meat, really? It's pre-packaged. How nice. And flax is being gathered there. Our little city's looking pretty nice, except no one actually marked these workers to do work. So let's go ahead and dig that way, see what we find inside the first glade. And this way also. Again, discovering what fine resources we'll get. I have 1 person unemployed right now. That's fine. They are our builder. Upgrade the hearth. We need 2 more decoration items. Let's continue working on those. The Queen's Impatience is growing much more quickly this time than last time. There is a bit of a time crunch this time. I would make fence corners if we want to. You can't put a fence directly around the hearth. You can't build quite as close as I'd like to. Probably has to be where I put the road instead. That's fine. What else can we build? A park. There we go. And we need 1 more decoration item, I believe. The lizard post. That requires us to have items we do not have. A little flower bed, maybe. How nice, how nice. Alright. Got that mission done as well. Next we need to build a smokehouse and make jerky. So the basic meat becomes jerky instead. If we do that, we'll get 5 builder packs. Builders can carry more items and more barrels again. Also, these people are sent here by the crown. They want jobs. I'm out of lizards right now, but I think that's actually a good thing because the lizards are unhappy here. We also have homeless people again. I plan to dig out this direction, I guess. We'll put a house right here for now, though. I wonder if by the point we get better at this game, we'll make like different kinds of ghettos for our different kinds of people. Keep them all happy, ideally. Lizard people are very, very close to being happy. Their resolve is nearly to the point where they'll give us reputational points. Next blueprint is the Smokehouse. Oh, pops in population. Game Merchant, thank you for the assist on that one. Very, very helpful. So we can see here what's making them happy. They like that they have houses. They like that a lizard's using the Firekeeper. They like they're comfortable. And they like that our little pub has gotten bigger. They don't like they don't have skewers or jerky. Or pie or pickled goods. I'm bummed they don't have pie for sure. They want religion, and they want brawling. And you can brawl inside the tavern. Lighter treatment. Favor the species and boost the resolve by 5. Other species take a -5 to resolve. So you can be nicer to one species. Alright, the beavers like to have their houses, biscuits, pickled goods. So these two want pickled goods. Clothing. Lizards do not care about clothing. Leisure, education, and luxury. I wonder why only they want education. Lastly, the humans. They want human houses, jerky. So jerky is beneficial 2 of them. Pickled goods benefit 2 of them also. Religion as well. I think there are no needs other than basic shelter that affect absolutely everybody. Other than that, it's picking to benefit 2 of them. Good to know. Good to know. We need a smokehouse now. And ideally that should be near the meat producer over here. The food thing. Oh gosh, it's huge. My poor farm. My poor farm. We need to dig out some more area, clearly. And by dig out, I mean cut out, of course. So if I cut out here, it's outside of anyone's reach. But... oh, what's this? More clay, more eggs. And I'm going to open another one. More food and more farm. Because there's more farm area, I'm actually not going to worry so much about using this farm. Is this a game like RimWorld that if I build on top of fertile soil, people get very, very cranky with me? You are allowed to do so, so it's not restricted. All right, folks, our little secret what's happening over here. Don't tell anybody. Oops. I don't know what fertile soil is. Fertile soil, not in my video games. I see that this is not currently planted. I believe they said they plant in the drizzly season and pick in the clear season, which is what right now is. Regular storms. Homeless villagers are especially vulnerable during storms. Homeless villagers have a chance of dying every 60 seconds during the storm. Apparently lightning strikes pretty aggressively in this little village here. And then looming darkness continues also. So the storm kills now, and the storm also makes people bummed out. Good to know. Good to know. Alright, smokehouse made. So meat production for lizards. I don't know if that's actually this job also. I think it may not be. And I have no free lizards anyway, so we're just gonna throw random workers in. And then we're supposed to enable meat in the jerky recipe. So instead of using insects, we use meat. pottery is made at the smokehouse, as is incense. Cool. We have no one unemployed right now, which means that we're getting no one building anything. There's no building to do right now. And so we could put other buildings out here, but we have no one to work them, so perhaps not. Let's continue cutting down trees. I can't quite reach the far edge there. Can reach that one, though. Wonder how they select where to work. If it's still... No, it's not nearest tree. It might be whatever I marked first, then. We'll watch them as they dig and see if they go in deeper. If they go in deeper, it means they do follow the order. If they don't, then it's based on proximity in some way. Yep, it is actually proximity. So they will get into this glade pretty quickly. Everybody's got a house. The storm is now happening. So everyone is currently bummed because it is raining. Yes, the lizards are very, very unhappy. You can see their little green bar barely exists. And you don't see the negatives here. You only see their positives. Oh, yes, you do. So these are global positives. These are global negatives. The big issue is that it is currently storming. Hey, Anubis. You've been looking at this game a bunch. I'm really enjoying it. It's a slow base builder. There's not really a storyline. It really is just meet certain needs. But the graphics are beautiful. It reminds me of Warcraft 3. It feels pretty good. And that's all I can say. It's been a good game. I wish there were a little bit more storyline instead of just like, this character wants you to do things, and if you don't, they get angry. But it seems like an interesting twist on the normal city builder kind of game. Definitely, definitely. For whatever reasons, the little lizards have gotten a little happier. They actually have jerky now. The Harvester's Camp has run out of things to do. I like this one right here. It was getting all of my reed flax fiber, and I don't think we found any more flax fiber areas yet. So all we see right now are spots for eggs or spots for clay. I guess we'll pick clay now. We don't have any of that coming in, I'm pretty sure. So the clay building is stonecutter? Yes. Let's throw it there, and we'll move the workers on over. And I don't see any reason to destroy this. We can just move it out of the way for right now, and then move it back once we have some place to pick things. Hey, the lizards now have jerky. That gives a +1 bit of joy. My only concern with that, though, is are they going to eat the jerky more quickly than I make it? Will I not be able to complete the objective because of that? I also think we're running out of meat over here. There are only 2 charges left. So I'll have to move our trapper over to here in a moment. Alright. A bunch of missions have happened. First of all, here are some more people. So 2 beavers, 1 human, or 1 of each lizard and beaver. On this one we get copper bars. Sure, let's skip ahead and get items I've never seen before. A little less food, hopefully we don't all starve. And then we have homeless folks again, but nicely it's happening at the end of the stormy season, so it's not super urgent to make more housing, but I will go ahead and do that. Throw it right there. And then the queen wants to know what kind of overall bonus do we want. Specialized grain farming techniques. Grain production increases by 1 every 25 times it's produced. Okay, I'm only growing 6 grain at a time right now, and it only harvests once a year. So it'll take me a whole bunch of years until we get +1 grain. But it continues going up by 1 every 25 times. So if I make much larger farms, this will become more effective more quickly. Or efficient brewing. Breweries make more stuff. We're doing efficient brewing, because I know how that one works. Excellent, excellent. Stonecutters Camp gets abandoned workers. I believe the meat camp has one more job. Hey, Bird Overdose. Never seen this game before. Yeah, it came out a few weeks back. There's a whole spate of indie base builder games that have come out kind of in quick sequence. One thing I like about this one is the developers are putting out updates every other week. It's like a really active and obvious kind of development, where lots of other indie developers will say, we'll do updates as we can, which I get it. If developing is not your full-time job or you don't want to get stuck on a timeline, it makes sense not to promise too much. But definitely this game feels like it is developing well. It's being fun. Alright, new order. Mission accomplished, we have some jerky. Hopefully we can keep the meat coming in quickly enough so we can keep the jerky coming in. Now I have nets. Additional meat production. Gain additional meat from every yield. So there are charges on the meat producers. Does this mean you consume the charges more quickly, or that each charge produces one more? I sure do hope it's each charge produces once more. If it just consumes more quickly, we're going to run out of resources faster. And also, builders carry 5 more items, so building happens faster. Next up, it's time for brewing. We have to have a brewery, use barrels. We have some barrels. And then make some ale. For that, we then get mushrooms and barrels and planks. Cool. Once again, homelessness, though. Nope, not homelessness, just the house is not fully built yet. Okay. Have we gotten all meat over here? Looks like yes. Yeah, there's nothing in its area that is producing more meat, so we'll move you to here instead. Your workers go to. Let's learn about food. Villagers need to eat in order to survive. Outrageous. Every few minutes, they'll go on a break, gather around the hearth, and try to get something edible from the warehouse. If nothing they like is available, like pickled goods for the beavers, they will then eat raw food. If there's no food whatsoever, villagers will get 1 stack of hunger. Each stack works as a resolve penalty, and if this resolve of a species reaches 0, they'll start leaving the settlement. Even if you grow vegetables on the farm, the amount of food you produce will soon become insufficient for a growing population. The solution is to process raw food and thus multiply it, as most recipes in the game yield more goods than raw ingredients used to produce them. Some perks further increase the ratio or even generate additional food as a byproduct. So probably with jerky. This went back to insects. Oh, this is saying you can use insects or meat now. I thought it was going to be one or the other, but now you can do both. So 4 meat becomes 10 jerky. Can we see their nutrition possibly? 0.2 gold thing versus 0.14 gold thing. I don't know if it's like currency of some sort. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I suspect this is more efficient than otherwise. Hey Sally, how's it going? More blueprints. The brewery. Yes. This is my harvester camp that's still staying away. We opened up another lovely little glade here. And so here we can get some more eggs. Have only 2 unemployed people. They're going to make the brewery. We haven't unlocked different kinds of housing yet, have we? No. So where should the brewery be? Oh, it needs clay and wood and such. So before we make this, we actually make the craft shop, I believe. Crude workstation. We need to have planks and bricks and such. The game tricked me. Again, I'm going to put this right near the central store building. Put it over here, I guess. Af asks, do I like staying on the food tab? You find that staying on the fuel tab more than anything, but you don't see me change the tabs. It's not clear to me that I know what you're talking about. So, what are the tabs you mean? The food tab and fuel tab. I see food here. Okay, I didn't realize I can click these. So, I'm sitting on the food tab because where I started, I had no idea. Alright, this is the food we have. These are the building materials. Here are crafting resources, and here is fuel. So, this is what we need to have to ensure they can continue feeding the fire. We got some wood, we got some tools, we got some coal. Yeah, thanks for pointing out that I could change those. And I'm honestly not sure which one is worth staying on. I guess it'll be useful for hunting through to make sure I have the things I need. Like, we may actually have sufficient planks and bricks here to make the brewery. But good to know I can do that now. Ah, the new workstation. Who wants to work? One of each you for now. Actually, no, I need to keep someone available to do the building. So now we can make the brewery. And let's go here. Eventually we'll reorganize the city. I promise. There's only 2 of each of these. Do we have 2 cloth right now? We do. We do. So because of that, I'm actually turned this thing off entirely. I have the worker available to help build this more quickly. Have any more glades been opened? This is one of those cases where I've just marked a bunch too much stuff to dig, or cut rather, so we can have a much thinner one instead. And we see that the far inside area can't be reached. So we'll move this again. It's kind of a challenge to use roads well, and to move your buildings where they need to be. So I guess we can like consistently make more and more roads. Or maybe we should have a grid made before we do anything else. The lizards are happy. The lizards are happy, friends. And so we're getting 0.1 reputation because of that. And there are 4 of them. Does that stack maybe? Anyway, it's coming in more quickly. The queen's impatience is 0.2. Our growing reputation is 0.05. We get a reputation past that for finishing quests, but hopefully we can keep making everybody happy. The humans are next closest. Humans, what would you want? Better houses, biscuits, religion, leisure. So I think that leisure will probably be building like a tavern and then drinking alcohol there. I believe the beavers want that also. They do. They do. Also, what is this? Oh, this is amazing. So clicking on the picture brings up all of the available jobs. Wow. And once that's pulled up, can I move people out as well? Right-clicking removes folks. This changes everything. Now, I don't know if anybody is wanting to be a brewer. No. Beaver, you go there for now. And I'm going to throw the lizard there as well. And the brewery needs to have what turned on? Using barrels. So you can put ale into pottery, or into barrels, or water skins. You can also make pickled goods here. Pickled goods are nice to everyone but the beavers, I think. Is that true? They do want pickled goods, actually. Do the humans dislike pickled goods? Yeah. Humans don't want pickled goods. Ale, pickled goods, and packs of crops. Packs of crops is either roots, or mushrooms, or vegetables. And just immediately makes pack of crops. Huh. Can we use barrels here also? There probably good reasons not to turn all these on. But how fun would it be to get all these? Now what's this counter here? Production priority. Lower priority goods would be produced only after higher priority goods reach their limits. Oh, so currently we're in Make Forever, and choose randomly what you want. We could say, first make 10 pickled goods, and then make Ale Forever. Huh. Huh. What's this? More people! I'll take the 1 and 1. This crude workstation. We'll just go ahead and dump one of our new workers. Looks like crops are done again. Is the ale getting made now? I'm gonna turn off pickled goods for the moment and see what changes. Once the ale is done, we'll put pickled goods back on. I think we need ale for our quest. Yep. Yep. We have one unemployed, or one homeless person again. This is my housing area. I think we can maybe fit one house here. We need to cut things down to do so, though. I think it just fits. Nope, there's a spot that needs to be cut down. We'll prioritize cutting this right here. There's the little workers. They're cutting here for now. It's in close proximity. Maybe they took that job before I marked this. Yeah, they're getting that one now. And then I want them to dig into the glade, but I do see that I've not marked the near edge of the glade. So I'll get done next. Tree goes down. Can I copy this? No, there's no select shelter and copy. I think instead I have to pull it up out of the menu here. And it goes on the road too. It is so nice seeing a happy group of people. I think I'll probably be caring about that most of all as the game goes along. Just keep everybody happy and everything great. Can we level up our hearth again? No, we've reached the top level so far by having some decorations around. It might be worth throwing up more and more decorations. See if we make people more comfortable as they go throughout their base. But I don't know if comfort's actually a thing that we care about right now. Luxuries are cared about, but luxury is not comfort. Now, sheltering is just having a house. They've got pickled goods. They're happy. And we need 5 more ale, so that'll be done in just a second. We watch the brewery work, or to just like have a bucket of water. Got a bit of a leak there, it seems. Hey, Bruno. After the depressive spiral your last Rimworld colony went through, your happy colonists. Yeah. Definitely those Dwarf Fortress-like games, like Rimworld, it's so sad when you see one character's sadness spiral to somebody else's, and on and on and on. It's with a fun slide. That's what it's called, right? It is fun. Oh, nobody's harvesting here. That's intentional, right? Because they're harvesting over here instead. Once those eggs are all taken, we'll shift this direction. Alright, mission accomplished. On that, we will get more mushrooms, more barrels, more planks. Our next quest is now make the tavern for happy beavers. We open up another glade, and here we have mushrooms, I believe. And then also more of these brood mothers. Their babies climb out, and we eat their babies. So what does the tavern look like? Kind of like the trading post also. Traders from Smoldering City come here and offer wares. I bet that means I don't need to staff it myself. Just people will show up to hang out here. They'll put in the new open glade over here. And we'll connect it with a road. Where is the tavern? The tavern has to be unlocked first. There is the tavern. It's a fairly large building. It requires a bunch of materials I don't have right now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it needs cloth and such. So I'll have to get the small workstation going again. And it can just go here. All roads lead to the tavern. And again, my beautiful little cities become kind of poorly put together. It looks nice enough. The storm is going. Nobody's homeless. We want to go ahead and turn on the crude workstation again. It's over here. Yes. So one little worker is making the fabric we need. We need 8 fabric, 4 bricks, 20 planks. We have none of those. It looks like none of those. Capstone's thinking about playing the game Elvenar. Has anyone played it? Elvenar, I don't even know about it all, unfortunately. What kind of game is it? Tell me stories, please. There's trading. So now we build a trading post. Traders will visit us periodically. We can barter with them by selecting their goods and offering resources in return. The bar beneath the selected goods will show you if the trader is happy with the proposal. Once the bar turns green, we can press the trade button to confirm the transaction. When there's no trader in town, we can select the trading post to find out when the next one arrives. Traders do not come during the storm. Traders can also be attacked and robbed. To do so, use the sword icon in the trade panel. Beware, this action will have severe consequences. How severe could they be? How bad could it be? We're not attacking the traders, don't worry. Hey, Will, how's it going? Have I tried Terra Invicta? No. So when Terra Invicta came out, I got a key for it. I think I may have bought it myself. And I was thinking about playing it 2 or 3 days after it came out, but so many viewers said it's a kind of game that you have to read through so many menus and cause and effect to figure out what goes with what. And they said I should play it offline and figure out for myself how it's played. And I just haven't had the time to play it offline. So I've heard really good things about Terra Invicta and that it's a tremendously ambitious game. One of the big 4Xs, but no, I haven't gotten to it quite yet. It's one of the games I was thinking about playing, but probably it'll be a couple months on if I actually get to it. What do you think, Will? Should I play Terra Invicta right away? Is it the best thing worth doing? A trader arrived. Hello, trader. His name is Zorg. He's the quartermaster of the First Dawn Company. I got everything you need. If I don't have it, you don't need it. Here's the sword to attack the trader. No. So I've never seen oil before. I don't know what amber's used for. Widely accepted currency in the kingdom. Crystallized tree blood. Fitting. Alright, so this is basic cash money. We have no amber. He has 40 amber. So at this point in the game, I don't know what's valuable I need to hold on to and what's worth selling. I'm going to keep the food for sure. Clay is used to make bricks. We need bricks for the current building we're building. We just got the pack of crops, so goods packed for delivery, used for filling orders or trading. Okay. Let's sell half of our pile of crops. And I will buy an oil and 2 oils. He'll take that trade. Some biscuits would make some people happy. And then a little bit more. A little bit more what? What else have I not seen before? I guess we just take the extra as money. So we need 0.31. Is that right? 0.41? Okay, you can't buy partial bits. Unfortunate. I doubt we get the excess money here. Probably lost. What are these? Oh, I missed these ones down here. These are big fancy things. Rain-powered pottery wheel. A bonus to pottery production. As right now we're not making any pottery. Viceroy's Survival Guide. A handy set of notes on how to survive in the wilderness. Written by an anonymous viceroy. Increases global food production by 20%. Holy cow. Or fancy boots. The woodcutters move more quickly, more speedily. They're really expensive. But I could sell all of my stuff. Oh, we got scads of wood still. So I can make scads of planks. All the planks worth only 4 though. Man, to get that 16 I really want, or the 18, it'd take a lot of saving. So I'm not going to buy the oil, actually. Put a 0 on that. And... oh gosh, they're so expensive. I'm going to take 1 of you to hold on to the future. And spend a little bit of veggies to get us there. 4 of you. Oops, that's 1 too many. 3 of you. 2 of you. I can do math. Yeah, that will do it. Alright. Yeah, these ones down here are absolutely amazing benefits. They're permanent, of course, and so I understand why they're very valuable. But we have 1 money for the future. Pleasure doing business with you. He'll be here for another minute, apparently. Good to good. Good to good. So I kind of wonder if during the season when they're not planting here, if it'd be a good idea for us to move the humans off the farm to some other jobs instead. No builders available. That is true. Let's go ahead and unemploy... ooh. Oh, does this mean they're working? And does this mean they're just sitting there? Ah, so stonecutters... no, so the stonecutters are working, but it's not spinning. Okay, spin means they're proficient. They have a chance of doubling their yield. So that is... lizards are good with meats. I keep wanting to call them dwarves. Beavers are good with wood. I see. This building is non-functional. It's the trapper, so we're going to move you, the new trapper area, over here. Right. Newcomers are waiting. Hello, friends. 2 basic humans. Sure. No homelessness. And a new cornerstone. Cannibalism! The game occasionally has a really surprising and unexpected introduction of terror. Like earlier it was, interact with this attractive looking building. Everyone will die. Now here it is. Here it is. When people leave you, eat them. Or nets. Get even more food production from food production jobs. Fine. Hey, Pneumatic Jam, how's it going, my friend? We've not seen umbrellas yet, unfortunately. It's early technology. We hold some leaves over our head, maybe, but that's about it. How you doing, Pneumatic Jam? Why waste good meat? It's not good meat. We don't want to conflate the goodness of morality and the goodness of taste. Hopefully not. Alright, Glade there we can't quite reach, so we'll move you again. And then, under here, more meat stuff, some mushrooms also. I want to go through my different pages here and make sure we're going up on lots of things. So we have no meat right now, but we are gathering more eggs. I'm guessing raw eggs can be consumed, but they're probably not as nice as making them into, I don't know what, biscuits possibly? Omelets? We'll see. Alright, Stonecutter's camp has run out of work. Is there any more clay nearby to move this to? Yes, a little bit over here. Good. Some cultures consider it honorable to eat human. Those cultures are wrong. I'm not a relative on these things. I'm totally cool with let's not eat meat unless maybe it's consensual, and even then I'm not sure about it. The tavern is complete. A place where villagers can fulfill their need for leisure brawling. Passive effect are Gleeman's Tales. So I know that the little lizards want to brawl. Do they have to work here to brawl, or do people just walk in? Well, we'll have human barkeeps for now and see what comes of them being there. Leisure just is booze. Training gear. So you have to have training gear items in order to have brawling happen. We don't know where to get that yet. Maybe we'll find it soon. For the tavern to function, you have to have ale there. And Gleeman's Tales happen if you have 3 people working there, I believe. It's a perk. Every evening, a Gleeman tells stories about past glories and times before the Great Civil War. What's that? It gives a +3 resolve on everyone. Same building effects do not stack, so you can have one of these. Good to know. I have no free workers, so I'm going to steal a worker from somewhere. And I'm going to steal a worker from the woodcutter's camp and move him to the brewery, or tavern, sorry. Cool. So now we'll get the Gleeman's Camp stories. And so everyone just got a +3 to happiness, I believe. There it is. There it is. To see your comment about the farm, I actually missed it entirely, sorry. The field is bigger. In the off-season, they till the field. The next they plant, the last they pick. Okay, so I thought the way the farm worked was in Season 1, they planted. In Season 3, they harvested. In Season 2, they did nothing. But good to know that they'll continue working all throughout the year. Also, I do see now that the field is bigger there, so we could dig out more and make a larger farm. Let's do that. Chopping axes are needed. Let's move a choppery over there. Yep, this choppery should definitely move. If I dump it right in the middle here, then walk over and get it done for us. Good, 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 good. Alright, more blueprints. The Queen offers us the possibility of housing beavers or humans or lizards. So the humans are happy enough right now that they're giving us bonus reputation. Earlier, the lizards were happy enough also. So I wonder what's changed that they're bummed out. Slightly bummed out. I'm going to make the lizard houses just so that we can make them happy. And the beavers are almost happy. But yeah, lizards it is. We need to have bricks and cloth to make those. This nice area over here will be a fine lizard ghetto. So we have currently 5 lizards. We only need 2 lizard houses then. Get free a builder also. Make a nice little path to it. Who wants to be a builder? Who wants freedom from their labor? Let's steal one of these trappers, I guess. So we have no biscuits still. We have no pickled goods. I think I turned the pickled goods off to make more ale before. Shalita is coming to the settlement. So there are different kinds of traders. It's good to know. She may have raw foods, basic resources, building materials, etc. She's willing to buy packs of goods, raw food, basic resources, and some building materials. Cool. So with this, you can really think through. You can really think through what kind of goods to have ready for any given person. If you call her immediately, we gain impatience on the Queen. The Queen does not like us being demanding. For now, we're fine though. After you get full reputation from high resolve, required resolve for that goes higher. Oh yeah, their desire for standard of living goes up. They're happy. They could be even happier. Where's the brewery? Here it is. Please make me pickled goods as well. And then packs of crops are currently being made of just roots. We can make them out of vegetables or mushrooms also, but I worry a little bit about starving our people. That is a slight concern. More roots! And these roots will get made into packs of vegetables, which we can then use for the trader. Good, good. Tavern is made. high society is next. We have to keep the humans' resolve above 25 for 30 seconds. It's already done. We get mold supply, bonus grain every time we yield, every time we harvest, and some reed. Great. We are complete. Mission accomplished. We are now level 2. New citadel upgrades, a rain collector building, paved roads instead of only dirt ones, a better herbalist camp, I guess. Managed to enlist some excellent hunters. Meat production increases by 1 every 25 times it's done. So start meat production early and never ever stop. Flame amulets. An artifact infused with the power of the holy flame. Hostility from woodcutters is reduced. So I actually didn't know we were gaining hostility by cutting down the trees. A little bit factorio in here. And lastly, crowded houses. We can now put 4 people into a house. So are these set upgrades? I know this is a roguelike game, so you get different bonuses and different maps and so on as time goes by. But do you get these exact same bonuses every time? Because these seem to direct us in a certain kind of play style, where you get meat in particular and cut down all the wood to sell. Cool. Village has been secured. There's one more test your skills. Earlier, the first time we read this, I took this to be a single, what would it be called? Joke? They have to do one more level. But no, it seems to be the case that after every single village, there's one more test of your skills. In this next one, we have the makeshift post. It makes packs of crops, provisions, and building materials. And again, packs are to sell, I believe. And the blight post, a specialized building dedicated to fighting blight rot. Video game? What do you mean blight rot? The blight fighters prepare purging fire during the drizzle and use it to burn blight rot cysts during the storm. That game where we rode on the back of the giant turtle had blight also. I think we lost a playthrough because I couldn't figure out how blight worked. That was pretty terrible. Alright, and then the hydrant, a storage for purging fire. The blight fighters use it to restock fuel. So we have hydrants full of fuel. It's made at the blight post. Got it. Got it. Oh, these add to the roll pool. Okay, so some of the unlocked content might be 1 on level up. I see. So it is a roll of what kind of things you get as levels go by. Welcome, friends, to the next world. Tutorial Town 2 completed. The world is vast, ever-changing place, and at its heart lies the smoldering city. Your goal as a viceroy is to help rebuild it and secure the future of the Queen's subjects. So the Queen lives in a volcano? Are we sure we want to be serving her? Does not seem like a nice of all the queens. Use the resources we've gathered so far to construct the Obsidian Archive in the Smoldering City. What if I don't want to? You can't make me. So this is the city here. She doesn't live in the volcano, she lives next to the volcano. This changes everything. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this game has a lot of things to unlock. Alright, at the bottom here, the Obsidian Archive. A place where records about great viceroys are kept, unlocks the deeds. If we build this, we gain a permanent negative 2%, the speed at which the Queen's impatience grows. And so you use your bread to do upgrades. Alright. The game wanted me to do it, I have done it. Next one's up will be more Citadel resources. You gain 10% more resources whenever you finish a settlement. I guess getting bread is the settlement resource each time. Here, Monastery of the Vigilant. You gain a permanent 2% to burning duration for all types of fuel burned at our hearth. Also, you gain a new embarkation bonus to choose when starting a settlement, stone. I think previously we've gotten barrels and something else, or clay. So either stone or clay become available. So it's a flat bonus and a random bonus also. It just keeps on going up. It's an interesting way to encourage more and more play of the game, to keep the player like invested in improving more and more. At the top, Last Stand, you gain 30 seconds of time after reaching maximum patience to try and save the settlement. There's so many all along the way. So we can unlock one of these also. Let's check out the deeds page first, though. Are these achievements, I guess? The game started, games won. Win ratio 100%. Very good. What does the green dot mean? Completing this deed also rewards with an achievement. Okay. I would like to tell you the ways in which I am an idiot. When I saw the word deeds, I thought I would be, like, purchasing property. I thought it was a deed to a nice plot of land out west. We could start a farm for ourselves, all fine. No, it's deeds in the sense of going and doing something. Alright, so deed number 1 is go find some glades. Win a game in the Royal Woodlands biome, etc., etc. So there's no deed for completing the tutorial, unfortunately. But when you do these, you get what? More experience points? Or a wall corner. Even the most rudimentary encampments need distractions. A pipe. Excellent. Fiery Wrath. Resources we sacrifice in the Ancient Hearth burn 5% longer. So things that look nice, or things that give us experience points, or things that increase our play in some way. And I wonder if it's worth aiming for these, or just seeing if they get figured out. Beaver Utopia. Win a game with 30 beavers, 15 beaver houses, and a guild house too. What's the very last one? Master Archaeologist. Win a game with all 3 skeletons reconstructed in the Scarlet Orchard. I don't know what that is. Win a game after 15 villagers died on Prestige 18. Yeah, so as time goes by, you can increase the difficulty of the game. Alright, so none of these are completed. And then I can't push the Daily Expedition button yet. But let's go ahead and unlock the other one of these two. So either more resources to unlock more things here more quickly, or a bonus to stone or clay. Let's go ahead and take this one, just so I know what it does. We'll see how it goes. Hey, what's up, Dougster? Good seeing you. Cool. Alright, so our experience is 50 out of 150. We hit level 3, it will allow us to buy more upgrades. So I guess this is the Obsidian Records archive we unlocked. So I'm guessing as we unlock more and more buildings, they will populate all of this world. Maybe eventually we can have an absolutely gigantic anti-volcano shield to shoot the lava. Dougsters is a new game. It came out about 2 weeks ago, I think. Just trying it out today, seeing what we can learn. Have some fun. Alright, this world is governed by the eternal Blightstorm cycle. It is almost upon us, so no caravans are allowed to embark. Click on the button in the lower right-hand corner of the screen to finish the cycle. The Blightstorm is coming. Your settlements have been abandoned and people are returning to the Citadel. Wait, why are they abandoning the settlements? They're very nice settlements. So we gathered some food, we spent some food. You can also get machinery and artifacts. Machinery is rain-punk technology, I love that, ripped from the past, repurposed using skill and labor, can be used to buy upgrades in the smoldering city. Oh, I do wonder if we could have found these things on the various maps we've played, if we unlocked more of the glades. Probably should have tried to unlock all the glades. I think that the most recent map had 2 dangerous glades that I didn't do at all. That was dumb of me. I bet I missed important content. And then artifacts. Curiosities of a varied nature. Fascinating, sinister, and all in between. Can be used to buy more advanced upgrades in the smoldering city. Got it. Cycle completed. Oh, so the blight comes and consumes all. And it's only the queen that keeps us safe. Okay, I now feel good about the queen again. You're almost ready to venture out on your own. Choose any map tile inside your embarkation range to begin. Alright, so there's quite the world here. There are so many places to go ultimately. Right now we got the little cuties here. So there's the marshlands, the royal woodlands, the coral forest. And then there seems to be outpost here. The proximity of the royal outpost makes it easier to communicate with the crown. The pool of order choices increases by 1. So to this point, I've only had 1 order over and over and over again. Now we'll have at least 2, I guess. Okay, and you can see here. Can you see here? Yeah, so you can see in the upper left-hand corner that little tower comes along with us here. Appears fertile grounds. Glades have an increased chance of including fertile soil, for better farming. Okay, I don't know what some of the other effects are, unfortunately. Like in the up middle there, there's something that looks like a piece of fabric, maybe? And then some spooky dinosaur bones on the right? The marshlands are something in blue eyes? So I'm guessing Royal Woodlands is the easiest one first. I worry that top middle thing there is blight on my crops. I don't want that. Okay, I'm going to choose this one, because more fertile soil and something involving acorns. But I wonder if the difficulty of the tile is reflected in how much reward you get. 117. You know what? Sure. Let's just pick this one, see what happens. To embark, you must first choose a caravan that becomes the foundation of the town's population. Next, oh, what? I'm sorry. Apparently, I chose my embarkation group without realizing I was doing so. So the little button was there to say advance, but I could have messed with that screen some. I had no idea. Choose a difficulty. There's Settler, Pioneer, Veteran, Viceroy, or Locked. So it's Settler, they eat less food. On Pioneer, you need more reputation required to win. On Veteran, there's Blight, Rot, and Corruption. Viceroy the same, and Locked is Locked. Let's choose Pioneer. And name our settlement. I don't know. It's in the forest. We'll call it the Tree Fort. Apparently the space bar is also the accept button. So I called it the tray. Lastly, use all the embarkation points to take extra goods with you. So this is the first part of the game that struck me as being kind of weird in terms of like order of pushing buttons. That spacebar while typing a name is not permitted is not great. I can choose up to 2 things. Some roots, some woods, or some eggs. I'll bring the eggs and the roots. I'm sure we'll find plenty of wood all the way around. I can't embark. I had 0 points left. Okay, maybe instead of pushing embarkation, you have to push this button. Yes. You're finally ready to embark on your own. Remember, there's always a way out. Run away. May the storm be gentle on you, Viceroy. Okay, so now we get to pick which team we want, I think. Got it. So do we want 9 humans? And then 2 question marks. And a fair amount of food. Some coal for the old fire. What are these the exact same items? No, here we have 2 newcomers. So you get your 8 people and then 2 people. So you have 10 people ultimately. We don't know what kind these 2 are. Here you have some finished planks. I go to a different node. Nah, I'll stay with this node. It's fine. Okay, I changed the name here. Okay, so spaces only completes when you are in that tutorial bit. Fine. I'm gonna take this group. The lizards get so unhappy though. I really want the early woodcutters. No, I'll take the filthy humans. The filthy humans will be able to do everything decently. Wild for essence, a sentient flame trapped in a bottle. This rare material is used to light the holy flame in the hearth. I don't know what that means, but sure, let's do it. All right, let's embark and see how this goes. So at this point, we are able to lose, where previously we only win. Here are the bonuses. So we get more orders from the crown, and the rural woodlands are very lush and rich in timber. Trees give even more wood. Cool. We have royal funding. The Queen's generosity knows no limits. Gain 2 amber every time you sell goods worth 10 amber. Only during the drizzly season. Also, clear skies. Increase the speed at which traders arrive by 300%. Also during drizzle only. We can make a lot of money very quickly. I don't know what I'll want to buy with that money, but good to know we can make more speedily. And then, here come the negative things. The standard looming darkness. And then as hostility increases to level 1, we get a fog also, which makes villagers move more slowly. To prevent this, make sure everyone has housing. And then faint flame. Strong gusts of wind strike the holy flame. Resources you sacrifice burn more quickly. Number 4, vanishing goods. Some goods seem to be disappearing mysteriously. Maybe there's a thief in the settlement. Villagers have a 10% chance of consuming twice the amount of goods when using services. Alright, so keep hostility low. And make sure there's houses. Cool. How awesome though that, though we already have these 2 little effects here, as time goes by, there'll be so many effects. Craziness. Alright, welcome my friends to our home. We start with eggs and with clay. And that is all for now. Around us we see there are a couple little easy glades to get to. And then some spooky ones all around also. Wow! So many of these dangerous ones. I don't know when we'll be ready to open those. Cool. We get to pick ourselves a blueprint to start. So the kiln makes coal, bricks, and jerky. So it does some of the work that the smokehouse did, and the crafting station does. And then we've never had coal before. Okay. Provisioner. Can produce flour, barrels, and packs of provisions. I assume that flour is used to make biscuits. I don't know what pack of provisions do, other than they can be sold. I know how the smokehouse works, so... Biscuits make people happy. We don't have the material to make any of these right away. I'm going to try to make some biscuits. That seems fun. We can then also choose the lumber mill, the leather worker, or the weaver. All brand new also. So lumber mills make pack of trade goods, scrolls, and planks. Leather workers make water skins. Those can be used to make booze, fabric, and luxury goods. And the weaver makes fabric, training gear, which is used for brawling, and packs of trade goods. Okay. Let's try to get some brawling. And then, how many of these do I get? So this is the roguelike element. The brickyard makes brick and pottery. Cookhouse skewers biscuits pigments. Oh, so man, that's really good to have because it will allow us to use our flour to make biscuits. And smokehouse makes jerky. What did I already unlock? Did I already unlock the smokehouse? I have no idea. Let's do this. Okay. We unlocked some things. The tutorial doesn't cover it. Hostility raises in lots of ways. Pollution glades open, years spent woodcutters. Don't expand too fast. Got it. Hey, Slipshod. When you hover over an option, the current best shows you what you already have. Got it. Thank you. We got flour first, and then biscuits. All right, very glad I did that. 2 more things to read about. Hostility and Forest Mysteries. You start each settlement with the Hostility of the Forest at level 0. As the town grows, hostility will slowly increase when you perform certain actions, like discovering glades, welcoming villagers, or assigning woodcutters. You can find the full list of hostility sources by hovering over the hostility icon. Some actions lower hostility, like building additional hearths or letting the queen's impatience grow. So as time goes by, hostility goes down, but queen gets angry. With each hostility level, negative resolve penalties applied to everybody, and new forest mysteries become active. Forest mysteries are generated at the start of the game, based on the map's difficulty and the biome. Each effect is only active during the corresponding season. Positive effects only occur during drizzles, while negative ones are active during the storm. Some effects are simple modifiers that influence production, reduce speed, or destroy buildings. Destroy buildings, what? But some are based on villagers' needs. For example, hailstorm can kill villagers. If they have a home, though, they're safe. Got it. And sacrificing. During especially hard times, you can sacrifice additional goods in the hearth to temporarily gain positive effects. Each fuel type grants different boons, like increasing production speed, decreasing hostility, etc. To do this, select the hearth, navigate to the sacrifice panel, and choose a resource to burn. The selected good will be taken from the warehouse to the rate of 1 every few seconds. You can control how much we consume by using the arrow buttons. The more you sacrifice, the higher resolve bonus becomes. Sacrificing consumes resources at a very high rate, and might drain your storage very quickly. Always remember to turn it off when you no longer need it. So, truth be told, when I saw sacrificing initially, I was thinking, feed your people to the fire. Sacrifice 1 for the greater good. Very good, very good, very good. Again, our boons are only active in the drizzly season. It involves selling things. We have to figure out what we want to sell. Does it make sense to only feed the machine our coal initially? We do have some coal. We have 20 coal. Let's just start with that. And you can sacrifice wood, coal. Okay, so you throw in more of the same kinds of fuel. It burns brighter and get more nice things. Got it. Upgrading, we need more population. Actually, we can upgrade it right away. We have 9 population. We just need to make 4 little decorations. Cool. What is this? Unlock trade routes by buying the Dim Square level 1 upgrade. Trade routes. So maybe we can take things from here and send them to the city instead of waiting for traders to come to us. And then unlock consumption control by getting the Obsidian Archive level 3. We have level 1 right now. Alright, so first bit of building. I think wood cutting makes sense. And we'll go for just this glade for now. Or just these 2 glades. I think just these 2 glades for now. And want to cut very, very carefully. Not get hostility too high. Cool. Put some workers there once that's built, that's fine. We do have wood as we get started, correct? Wait, we have no wood. How do we build the wood cutting station with no wood? Ah, good, it's built out of parts. So... I was briefly concerned we could never get any wood. That's cool. Good to know. Other things we need early. Shelter would be nice. Let's do some harvesting. So I wish I had lizards to harvest here, but we don't have that. We'll stone cut down this way. And then we'll gather some meat and such. Eggs and such right here. Okay. Get to work, little friends. There's a human currently running the center area. A human fire links create a special link with the Citadel. The Queen's Impatient grows 25% slower. So for having a, what's it called? For having a lizard there, we get a +4 to everybody. I do wonder what happens if you have a beaver there. Anybody know? I'm sure someone knows. But what's the bonus for having a beaver as Firekeeper? So all we can dig here is clay. That is fine. And then little humans get chopping also. We can't build here yet. Oh, it requires more parts. So suddenly I'm learning that parts are consumed by basically everything. In the tutorial, I was just throwing more and more stuff on. Lower fuel consumption for beaver. Thank you, Slip. Appreciate that. But for now, we just have filthy humans standing around. Just need more wood. They're getting wood here. That's fine. The paved road does require stone. So for now, we'll just go ahead and do a basic path around this town. This requires nothing to make it. Hopefully this building is not increasing hostility. I did one in between. So one in between, 2 in between? Yeah, 1 in between. And then build here. Got it. Hostility is going up due to having villagers and woodcutters. So more people and more workers. Fine. The Queen's Envoy. What does the Queen give us this day? Silent looting. Your scouts have learned how to be cautious when looting abandoned caches. Every open cache lowers hostility by 15 points. So I haven't seen a cache yet. I don't know how common they are, but having a way to flat remove hostility sounds awesome. Or Dye Extractor. Gain 5 pigment for every 10 insects produced. We grind up the insects and get tasty pigment. I haven't seen pigment yet. I've also not seen insects yet. Because I'm afraid of hostility, I'm just going to take this one. And we'll figure out what that does in the future. Alright, meat producer, go! Or should I egg producer go? And then everybody's homeless. We should resolve that in a second. Oh, cool. So I don't know what the order is. I like this mechanic. I like this mechanic a lot. Now, if I get a terrible one that's like, go kill all of your people, feed them to the storm, I won't like that. But, choose my own adventure. I'm right-handed, so I'll pick the right one. And now I get to choose again. Okay, so it's both of the mechanics. It's a pack of orders and then you get pick which order you want. Objective number 1, keep human resolve above 22. Okay, I can't see the human resolve this time. Last time we had an order to keep human resolve up, I could see the current resolve. That said, we're just barely started, so this is not a good one to do. Complete 2 Glade events and build 3 building materials. Okay. Or have a trading post and get 10 amber via selling stuff. I push escape to look at them. Okay. So yeah, 22, not gonna happen anytime soon. Housing would help. We'll have housing soon, but housing only gives what, +2, I think? Something like that. So no, we're not gonna get 22 this early in the playthrough. Oh, I get to choose all 3 of them? Is that true or no? Maybe not. Okay, this one seems the most straightforward in that I've done it before. I just worry though that getting amber would take such a long time. Okay. This one, I understand what this means, but I'm so afraid of Glade events. I'm gonna pick the middle one because I think I understand it best. Cool. Then I'm gonna pick again. Awesome. This time, booming economy. Sell goods worth 10 amber. How much did the last one want me to sell? I think a similar amount. So sell 10 amber, get 10 amber. And oil and more people. Make a scavenger's camp and a stonecutter's camp. Oh, this one's super easy by comparison. Now, the rewards are not nearly as exciting, but it gives me parts. I love parts, so I'll probably pick this one. Or, cut through 2 forest glades. Oh, we're just about to do this. And we get a permanent bonus to stone and steel. I don't know how to think through this yet. My brain is feeling delighted by thinking through this. The game has just changed in a really cool way. Like, the tutorial I was really enjoying, I learned a lot, but it felt like it was so on rails, as tutorials often are, and I was kind of worried that the main game would be that also. Just like, on rails, do this, do this, do this, whatever the queen comes up with, you do. That I get a pick is so cool. I think permanent bonuses are the way to go this early, so we're gonna do Lost in the Woods, open some glades. One more choice. Hello. Big delivery. Just have 3 packs of building material. They're produces a makeshift post, rain mill, or tinkerer. I don't think I've seen any of those buildings yet. If we do that though, we get a bonus to plank production, sell some stuff, get some stuff, or have 6 humans. We have 6 humans. If we do this, mushrooms, permanent mushroom production, and the small farm. So unlock a building I don't have yet. We're going to this right one because it's auto-completed. Thank you, Queen. Oh, I opened one glade too fast, unfortunately. We can open other ones, though, no problem. There's still 2 left. What's here? A small encampment. If we do this one, we can either get 10 amber. Now, I don't think we took any quests that require getting 10 amber. But I think this would have auto-completed it, because it wasn't just sell to 10 amber, I think. Maybe it was, though. I want to do this, though. More friends, more good. So we'll send 2 humans that way. Oh, we have to give them veggies. Oh, we don't have veggies, do we? No. And there's no other way to complete that one. Never mind, folks. You'll be with us soon enough, but for now, got other things to do. So we'll unlock the farm in a moment. I think you can make vegetables at farms. Oh, you can change resource first? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ah! Very helpful. I give them roots, or berries, or meat. I'm gonna go with the roots. Thank you for that help there. Cool. Hey, Justice, how you doing? Because I have no workers, We're not getting this built. That's okay, though. I don't need clay urgently, so I'm going to take one person off of that to get back to building. And they should probably make some houses pretty soon. So clearance is next, and then the storm, I believe. When the storm comes, we have to have houses made. But we're going to have a person who does wood cutting. And another boring human also. Is my quest completed? It is! So now we can make farms. We need to find fertile soil to use these. And now when we pick mushrooms, we get bonus. And I believe there are mushrooms right here. Also, we got another building. The herb garden, the trapper's camp, or the plantation. So plantation is another kind of farm building that grows other things. Trapper's camp or herb garden. So both of these use fertile fields. I want to check and see. Yes. So that quest we just did unlock the small farm for this playthrough. So I can use fields already to make veggies and grain. I think veggies and grain are not quite as nice as berries or plant fiber, berries especially. Trapper camp I don't have yet, but is there any place I can trap currently? No. No. Wait, do I have trapper's camp? Scavenger's camp. Alright, so that one gets eggs. The trapper camp also gives eggs, correct? Yes. What are herbs? I haven't seen herbs before. Have I seen herbs before? I'm trusting we're going to find 2 fertile fields eventually. Let's do that. Gotta believe, gotta believe, gotta believe. They're still joining us? And we're going to move the beaver onto the wood cutting for sure. And the human will probably just remain as a builder for now. Alright, hostility's gone up some more. Opening a glade. All those villagers with 2 woodcutters. I think I just need to cut down very, very slowly. And maybe stop opening glades. Instead, just focus on cutting wood that's right around us. So I will go ahead and mark all of this. I do want the glades open. And that one's for this. That permanent increase. We are already getting clay, so I'd love to get that done. Alright, never mind. I'm not going to slow down. Full speed ahead. Oops. Cool. Popping up. What's this? This is make herb gardens. What's this? This is make provisioners and weavers. What do I have piling up? Definitely food stuff. And clay. So clay is for bricks. Don't know if I can do anything with bricks yet. Oh, except for a crude workstation. Cool. I guess crude workstation's always available? I'll want one of those. First, I want to trade out you. We could put one more woodcutter there, but more woodcutters means more horrible, horrible threats. In this direction, we'll start making little houses. I have 11 people, so we need 4 of these. Let's cut down behind there. We'll also want to dig this one out, so I'm going to make a second woodcutter's building. That's more parts. We have 12 still. That feels like a lot. Maybe. Mark just to dig in here. And then the backside here. Those are out of range, unfortunately. This can get mushrooms as well? No, it can't. No, it can't? Eggs and roots only. But do we have anything to pick mushrooms yet? Looks like no. Maybe at some point. Odd. So if I put one more worker here, we're gonna get more hostility. I could just move a worker from here over. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna steal you. You're already working. All right, finish that, little buddy. Finish that. Drop it off. Then go here instead.
Yeah.
And they're digging in this way right away. We do need to open 2 glades still, correct? Yeah. We got the glade event off of the one we'd already opened. Hopefully get another positive glade event in these areas, as opposed to the, like, emptiness until negative events. Alright, so neither of our groups are especially happy right now. Possibly just increasing the level of our... A little fire would be good. We just need 4 decorations to do that. Alright, as of right now, we're just barely above the Queen's Impatience. Not super great. Decorations, right. I like the barrels. I think barrels look cool. We need 6 of them. Got some benches also. Oh boy, the storm is on the way. A little flower garden also. Oh wow, the flower garden has on it a ridiculous machine that is watering and fertilizing. I've never seen that before. I can imagine that would increase the hostility of the place, but that's super fun. I don't feel comfort when I look at that garden. It also requires something I do not have to make. So we'll stay with ones that just require bits of wood for right now. And so 2 more of these, and we'll get the level up. And level up will make everybody a little happier. It also has greater resistance to corruption. I don't know what corruption is yet. Is it being cut down? The Chopper in Chief seems to be going here, as opposed to the one that's marked. I wonder why that is. Maybe I need to mark out a larger area. Mark all of it for now, and hope they go to the right spot. Possibly the same thing right here. It's all in range. It's currently storming. 2 people are not currently homed. Housed, whatever you want to call it. So they could die of lightning strike, correct? No, man's only at higher levels. So it's just we're all kind of bummed out because we're getting rained on. Having houses will help out a little bit, just for having the sheltered bonus, but we'll get houses soon, I promise. Hostility is so low right now that I'm going to go ahead and give 1 more wood chopper to each of them. But a lot of people just standing around not doing a darn thing. And I wish I knew what I could do with eggs. Skewers, biscuits, pigments in the cookhouse. I'm guessing skewers meat, biscuits are flour. So how do we get flour again? The provisioner. For that we're going to need to have probably wheat, I'd guess. And for that we need a farm. So hopefully we're going to keep finding a farm soon. The rain collector makes spark dew. That's a powerful something, 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 I remember. Okay, I think making just the boring workstation will be a good way to get us the materials we need for making other things. So I don't think this is a long-term building. Be nice for now. Okay, we survived through a full year already, and holy moly, adding a couple more woodcutters really increased hostility, as did the year going by. Okay, so playing slowly is good for the sake of not upsetting hostility via woodcutters, but it does raise the issue of years go by very quickly, and yeah. This is the part where I need to stop being quite so slow. Okay, let's find a cornerstone. What you got, Queen? Exploration training. Rigorous training has made your scouts exceptionally efficient. For every 5 villagers with the need for brawling fulfilled, the chance of bringing back twice as many goods from events increases by 20%. So for brawling, we need to have the tavern. I'm going to see if the tavern's unlocked. Give me a second on that. Woodcutter's Prayer. If you want to take, you must first give. Increase 1 wood production. However, lose all stored fuel upon picking this cornerstone. Okay, so the fuel we have stored right now is what? Up here. So losing all the wood is not a huge issue. Losing all the coal feels pretty bad, man. So from this point forward, we'd only be feeding wood here, but we'd be getting more wood as well. I think I want to choose it. We'll have a brief period of having no fire. Actually, I wonder if it destroys all the fuel in the stockpile, or if it also destroys the fuel that's currently in the hearth. I'm gonna do it. Also, I love that you can decline if you want to. You don't need to pick any of the bonuses, but sure, let's try this. All right, we're low on fuel. Wee-oo, wee-oo. However, fire does continue burning for now. How do I see the current fuel level? Is that this, maybe? That's how much fuel remains. Alright, so now we have literally no wood. More wood will come in very soon. Also, newcomers. Please be a lizard. Okay. We want 3 lizards and 3 amber. Or 2 lizards, 1 human, some copper bars, and some pottery. We have not used copper bars for anything yet. I'm going to take the ambers and the lizards. So we now want to have a lizard keeper for the bonus to resolve. And we got a bunch of humans doing nothing. Resolve just popped up to everybody. The lizard resolve appears to be just about 0. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just covered by a tooltip. I don't really want to add any more woodcutters. I think we're just heading in the direction of the second tier here. So we don't get a damage from fog if we have full housing. We just need to maintain full housing, and then this mystery does not trouble us at all, I believe. We are getting wood saved up. I need to change my hearth to allow it to use wood. It's only using coal right now. Okay, I was hoping to have all this cut down so I can make a nice area for houses, but for right now, just having a house for people to live in seems like a really nice idea. So we'll move this eventually, I promise. Then we need workers here. Basically, whomever can do this. I'll start making proper planks. Ooh, we gotta be careful on planks though. If we make endless planks, we're going to use all of our fuel. We're going to chill for a moment on using that, just to get ourselves a little fuel stockpile. Hey, we opened a new area here. Flax. A bunch of flax, and that's about it. But cool to have that. That also means we finished No, we didn't. We have to open one more of them to finish that. Are we still cutting into one more glade, or are we not? We are cutting into one more glade. That will do it. Okay. On the planks, I could just make one at a time. It takes 8 wood each time. I'll get more reeds soon. And what are these things? Root deposits. Hey, cool. I don't think I've actually seen these before. So I think we can make roots into some kind of pack we can then sell. Need to make a trade post soon also. Alright, so I want to make over here a gathering spot for roots. And one for reeds also. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anything that does both together. It'd be absolutely amazing to get that. That does cost parts to make. Do they all cost parts to make? I guess so. Which might be a reason it's better to move them as they finish their prior work. The current gatherers thing is where? Here, getting the eggs instead of the roots. We don't really need the roots right now, do we? The flax will be good for getting more cloth made. With some cloth. What am I saving up for right now? I don't know what I'm saving up for now. Yeah, something that bonuses happiness would be good. So cookhouse would be amazing. But we need the flour thing first. So the flour thing is the provisioner. And for that we need wheat, I suspect. But packer provisions can be made with roots, I think. We can then sell that. So trading building would be good, and provisioner building would be good. And then maybe the weaver as well. Trading folks. Over here. Make some more road. Another one open. This is berries and roots. I think one of the buildings can do both of those. No, it can't. There's nothing we have right now. Alright. Got a bunch of eggs, though. So I don't know how to use eggs yet, other than just like raw eating. So I'm going to move this into a location where it can get things that actually be useful for us. Make a cute little road out to it. And a trader has arrived. Hello to you, Sahilda. So this is a way of getting a resource that I don't have on the map, or at least not discovered yet. I think grain would be awesome, assuming I can actually turn it into bread. Tamed by, it doesn't say what consumes it, but I think this is usable. So I may go ahead and buy that. Now, what are the other ones down here? Bonus fabric production. Much needed furniture. Adds additional +1 to resolve for any villager with a home. Wow. Or further bonus to clay production. We're already getting this one on one of our quests. So I'll be curious to see what it stacks, actually. I doubt it does. Okay, for right now, I would just like to get some grain. I don't quite know how much is used. Hopefully it's a 1-to-1. Seems unlikely, but I have so many eggs, so probably gonna sell some eggs. I sell all of my at 10 money, so I'm gonna sell half of them, I think. It stacks. Wait, what stacks? I must have said something. Oh, these stack. Awesome. Thank you, Darth. I appreciate that. So having 2 steel shovels means you get +2 clay. Cool, thank you, thank you. Sell all those at 520 now. Wait, flour. Who needs to buy grain when you buy straight flour instead? The flour is actually cheaper than the grain is. Again, I wish I knew how much we need. Never mind, we don't need this at all. I assume this was sugar, but no, that's great. All right, all of it's worth, how much? Whole stack would be 930. All right, buy half the stack. Buy 15. We have a little bit extra to spend. Some veggies, we haven't made those yet. Herbs, isn't used raw but can be processed. I don't want them to take all my money, so I can give them a little something else until we have just what we need. Get up to 565 ideally. Yeah, 565. Close enough. Now give me 1 money, please. Oh, 1 money is not worth 1 money. So 1 money is worth 1 money if it's coming from your side. It's worth a little bit more from their side. I assumed it was a standardized currency, but Sahilda needs her profits. Darn you, Sahilda. A little bit more wood then. Awesome. Our first real trade, getting the provisioner made now would be so darn great. And what's my boon here? Gain 2 amber every time you sell goods worth 10 amber. So I think I screwed that up. I shouldn't have bought during the clear season. I should have bought during the rainy season. And I should have tried to gather a whole bunch of items to sell all at once. So we need to do a better job on that, definitely. That's fine. It's little buddy here. Nope, wood little buddy here. I'd like more planks again. Wood we have 64, so I'm just going to turn this thing back on. Oops. Just going to turn this thing back on to make as much wood as we possibly can. That should be getting produced now in a moment. It depends on the building pluses you have. If you have a building that says turn 3 grain to 10 flour, it could be worth it to get a grain and process it. Okay. It makes sense to understand the city you have and what would be most efficient for your city. This does require a kind of thinking that I don't know how to do yet, because I don't know what the possibilities are. 2 homeless humans still. This is gradually getting cut out, but let's go ahead and build 1 more house here. Excellent. Everyone will be enhomed once more. And I see the clay over here. Do we have any clay yet? We do. We do. Oh, they're actually gathering it right now. My apologies. Alright, so we dug out another glade and did not get an event on it. If I dig out another glade, things might be less than great. Alright, we have a couple of these like magic wildfire essences. We can light the holy flame in the hearth. So can I just build more hearths to bring down hostility? So I think it says a hearth is -30. So just making extra hearths nearby would help. That said, the queen is getting increasingly impatient and I'm doing very, very little to hit the reputation levels. We're just not knocking out quests fast enough. Oh, this one's done. Right. Great. Oh, we can pick 2 more also. So as you complete one, does a new one open right away? More clay production, more stone production. We're only doing clay right now, but it's awesome. Next, we'll do this. Has 6 packs of crops. We don't know how to make those yet, though it would give us human clan support. Ever since the Great Civil War, all species have been locked into a constant struggle to gain the Queen's favor. The humans remember your help. 3 base human resolve. We have a lot of humans. That could be cool. Make trade goods and have 8 amber, I guess. 15% increase to traders showing up. Traders already show up very quickly in the spring. The drizzle, sorry. Or open 1 dangerous glade. Get some resources, but nothing permanent. I think I want this one. Makeshift post, granary, brewery, flawless brewery. So we can't make these right now. Unless I have the makeshift post. Makeshift post sounds like something basic you might have. Makeshift post! Haha, we do have it! Okay, I'm taking that one then. And we'll get the humans to love us. Amazing. Alright, next up then. 2 ancient tablets. So far we only know about getting ancient tablets from a altar event that kills people. 2 hubs. At least 2 hubs upgraded to encampment. So this is start another fire. Our builders then carry more. Or have 40 jerky. And then we get a secret cookbook. Gain 10 jerky for 10 pies produced. I don't understand it. It's a secret though. I'm going to choose this one because I think I understand how to do it. Let's decide when we're going to make our second hub. Yeah, I guess I was thinking that hubs should be like, at some distance from each other because hubs are places where people go to meet their needs. But maybe it is the case that it's worth building them right near each other just to lower hostility. Maybe. Alright, are our planks getting made? They are. And I want that makeshift post, and I want the provisioner both. Oh, again though, provisioner just produces flour. We already have flour. I have no way of producing... I can make biscuits. I keep wanting to tell you such lies. We can make more biscuits. First though, you can choose again. The bakery! More biscuits. Clothier makes cloaks, water skins, and scrolls. I do wonder if coats are just fabric. If so, it'd be awesome. Beavers want coats, I think. Or the leather worker. Make water skins, fabric, or luxury goods. I'm gonna choose the clothier. No, this is a biscuit-based playthrough. We're making the bakery. I feel like I'm kind of like swinging randomly on these things, but that's okay. Let's make the packs I need for the quest. Awesome. More wood, more wood. And the bakery also... Oh, the cookhouse already makes biscuits. I need to keep a list of all the things that I actually want to make and what would fulfill it. That was a slight mistake, I'm afraid. That's okay. Building materials, pack of crops, makeshift post for pack of crops. All I want to make is packs of crops. It's going to make them out of roots. And we have no way of... We have mushrooms. We do have mushrooms there. So we can make mushrooms with the scavengers camp. No, we can't. No, we can't. It's herbalist camp. We do not have herbalist camp yet, so we're stuck on that currently. We can get more roots, though. We'll do that. Alright. Workers get to work. The roots are here. We want to move a scavenger's camp over, I believe. And it is time to make biscuits. Flour plus. Flour plus, really? I think it was just flour for biscuits. Berries or roots or herbaceous. Well, it's roots also. Happiness. And then pie is just flour and meat. A meat pie? Eggs. Eggs can go in also. So it'd be cool to have some pie as well. Do I have a scavenger building already? This one? Yes. It's getting roots there. So we could add another one of these to get more roots more quickly. I think I'd like to do that. Cool. More newcomers. Alright, so we get 20 plant fibers. I can do that with... I can use that to make cloth, I believe. Or leather, which I don't know them to use that for yet. Maybe for clothes. And then mushrooms. Just same number of people either way. I want my woodchucks. Come along, woodchucks! We got 3 homeless again. So make one more house. Almost done back here. This as well. What new cornerstone do we want? Metallurgic proficiency. Recipes that use metal or ore are done more quickly. We have nothing like that yet. Or grain bags. Grain production increases. We don't have any grain production either, so neither of these is super useful for me. I don't know if there's any reason to decline them, though. So I'm going to take grain bags, because I believe we're going to have a farm someday, if I can only find some fertile soil. Now that we have spare beavers, we should make sure that they're on my wood cutting spots. Yes, you become beaver, you become beaver. Stonecutters Camp has nothing nearby. I want to move this then to the new clay. Is non-existent. I thought we had clay, but we do not. Let's move it out of the way for now. He's right here. Do we have a way of getting flax? Yes. No. Wait, reeds? Yeah, they are reeds. Good. That goes here. Scavengers. Oh, there's still a worker there. Oh boy. Hostility's at 94 out of 100. One fewer woodcutter could be okay. But they are going to open a glade, aren't they? Someone's opening a glade somewhere. 2 of these, where's the other one? It's here. It's here. So this one's fully cut down things, and there's no one working there at all. So these people have jobs, but are not really cutting down much intentionally. I'm gonna get rid of you for right now, to pull back on the horror, and then move you to here. Hey, Zach, how you doing, my friend? And we're gonna chop this away, which will increase hostility again, but only increases it by how much? 3 is to 22. Huh, I don't quite understand how much that is then, because 22 doesn't divide into 3 easily. Right. What? Oh, we got a trader also. Hello, friend. So if I sell things worth 10 money, I then get what again? 2 amber. I have 4 amber I could sell. So I need to sell 6 amber more. We have these passive crops. What am I supposed to do with those again? Just make them. Humans get happier. Plus 3 resolve on the humans. And we get 3 more humans too. Amazing. Okay, so humans are up to 21 happiness. Probably even farther than that, I expect. And here, what do we do? Make cloaks. Get vegetables, grains, insects. There's wild grain? I had no idea. Or the grain mill. Flour, scrolls, pack of building materials. So wheat is still the issue here. Address, hello friend. I'm going to take this one, even though I don't quite know how to make those things. So now we have these packs we can sell. No, they were consumed by the event. All right, so you give them to Queen, you can't then use them anymore. No, F, I'm reading the chat. Yeah, I see that Darth did the math for me, I appreciate that. I always read chat, even if I don't respond. I read things and see your fine comments, I appreciate them. Not reading chat on Twitch, what kind of monster? This is wine, I've not seen wine before. It's luxury though, I know some characters do want luxury for sure. I think my garbage is not worth selling. I'm sorry, I shouldn't call my garbage garbage, but it is in fact garbage. Except, if I could get one of these, it'd be amazing. But I don't have farmers at all. Okay, so we got 3 more humans. Unfortunately, humans are only at 21. Is that because they're not all in houses yet? Yes. They're bummed out because hostility is now level 1. So I got more humans in. Okay. Okay. Gotta find a way to drop that. Too many villagers. I need to stop accepting people into my little community here. If I remove a woodcutter, would that do it? I think it might. Yes, down to level 0 again. Fantastic. I figure we are going to level 1 soon, but the longer we hold it off, the better. I'll just pile up more houses again. What is you? What is you? That's right. Ability to make clothes. Okay, so probably use cloth to make coats. Might use leather also. Let's just build this, learn. The clear season is nearly here. And you get 3 packs of building materials. Did we find a place to make building materials? You will. Alright, so building materials can use planks, copper ore, bricks, or fabric. And they're all about the same to me. The only reason I wouldn't want to use planks is because the continuing cutting down of trees is making my people pretty bummed out. So if we just got rid of woodcutters for a while, it would lower our threat by quite a bit. The other ones don't require any woodcutters, so I am going to try this instead of planks. It's here. That's doing nothing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and turn off this woodcutter. We're not trying to get into anything with it, so just turn you off entirely. That lowers hostility more. The one we are trying to get in over here has the wrong kind of workers. Oh, they're scavengers, alright? This one has the wrong kind of worker. He's getting this down. I'm going to give a second one there for right now. Our threat goes back up again, but it is still just below at 94. Cool. We get 2 more orders. Now, these are the first orders we've seen that do not have a bronze background, but are silverish, platinum-ish instead. All right, so make 10 clothing. If we do this, we start making double clothes and more leather production. Or have 10 aesthetic decorations. Berry increases, we get some amber. Or have 8 humans. They're at 26 resolve. They're at 24. They all have houses, unfortunately. Biscuits. Are biscuits the path to salvation? Did I make a biscuit factory somewhere? Now, I talked about it. This is the clothes factory. Holy cow, you actually do make coats out of just cloth. Leather can be used for water skins. That's amazing. Wait, is this actually that one cloth becomes 10 coats? Crazy. How's it going, Foxy? Hey, Gear Druid. I'm sure to discover this, but congratulations to Japan for advancing. Yeah, that Japan beat Germany and Spain in the World Cup. Absolute craziness. It's hard for me to think about how crazy that is, in fact. I almost went to the match this morning to watch it on a bar television, but stayed in bed because like, there's no way Japan will win. I'm tired. I wish I would have stayed up for it. I guess we'll go ahead and take this one, since we'll be able to complete it fairly quickly. And this forced us to take more people, so sure. And the other one. Have 60 luxury. We don't know how to make wine yet. We can do trade goods, or open 5 more glades. If we do that, we get an ancient artifact. A strange device left behind in the Great Civilization. When soaked in rainwater, it radiates warm life and brings encouragement to those around us. Alright, so +3 resolve to everybody. 5 glades is definitely going to be a tremendous amount of hostility. We'll get resolve back. So this one is the easiest one, but I don't know if its rewards are worth doing. Though wine would give luxury, and that make people a little happier. I don't know. This one feels safer because it doesn't require us to open up glades. Good. All right. Though we still need to open up one more glade at least, find another event here. Oh, you video game. Where can I make a new hub? Someone said earlier it has to be a certain distance away. Okay, so I think it just needs to be outside the range of this. So I bet I can make it like right here. If I cut these trees down. And that would then let us have another mission accomplished. So time for more tree cutting. That said, Scavenger's Camp has nothing nearby. Also, time just passed and all of my workers are now crankier. Because they want more good things in life. This Scavenger Camp has nothing. Is there a place for scavenging? The new glade we just opened has broccoli and meat stuff and root stuff, is that right? But nothing we can scavenge. Oh, also a farm. We can finally have a farm in there. We can scavenge eggs there. Or roots here. This is already scavenging roots, correct? Yes. Scavenger friend, we're going to move you to the eggs for now. Right now we've just been using eggs for selling, but really better than nothing. Alright, farm open is great. Unfortunately, no event for a quest, so we kind of want to continue opening glades and hope to find the quests we need. But let's think about the farm thing. So, I have multiple farm-like buildings. The small farm is vegetables and grains. The herb garden is roots and herbs. And that's all. I want grain to be able to make flour. Does the provisioner make flour? The provisioner makes flour. So I guess I'm gonna do the small farm to get grain for that purpose. Where can I put you that will not ruin any important things? Right in the middle there actually blocks nothing. Is that true, or can I not put it there? No. Field right next door. And there's some more that's covered over. Let's go ahead and cut down those trees also. Here come all the workers in the whole world. This post is complaining that it's missing something. Just had no resources, maybe? Well, it still has some roots. What is your complaint? No one in the building is working. Unassigned idle workers. Yeah, maybe the issue then is they haven't found the roots yet. They'll find them. Oh, they're probably sitting inside the building. We learned about this earlier, that buildings can hold on to materials that no one else can use. Someone needs to make some clothes. Moving intentionally off. No one's woodcutting here intentionally also. Getting roots there. That's not roots. Getting roots here. So we could do emergency delivery, but they've already taken the items themselves. Hey! Our little lizards are sufficiently happy. What made little lizards happy? Oh, it stopped being happy suddenly. They got pie. They were happy to have pie. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Then it went away for whatever reason. Humans are very close to happiness also. They got pie too. It's all about the clothing. If we get jackets for everyone, they'd all be so darn pleased. Oh, I see the issue. That I'm putting... No, that's not it. Never mind. I do not see the issue I thought I had. Where's the building that's making things into packs, I wonder? It's the makeshift such and so. There it is. Oh, these are all turned off. That's the issue. Yeah. Turn it back on, please. Figured it out. Are the clothes going to get made? Those are eggs. That is cloth. Let's trade. Hello, trade. Bakery. I thought I'm going in circles and missing the building over and over again. There it is. All right, clothing is being made. Finally, finally, finally. And so fancy coats make for fancy happiness on everybody. No, lizards don't want clothes. Do only humans want clothes? That one right there. Oh no, the beavers do also. So, a little more happiness coming in, but quite a bit less than before. It's because it's stormy season, so it dropped by 4. So after the storm's over, the humans will be sufficiently happy to give me reputation bonuses. Now, we're still far behind the Queen's impatience, unfortunately. Gotta speed that up. Did the farm get made in one of these little holes? Indeed it did. Here's how we start getting wheat. Pouring humans. Vegetables and grain. So no particular reason to grow vegetables. Let's just make as much grain as possible. And then I don't think I made that provisioning building yet. Talked about it over and over again, and now here it finally comes. Yes, I do not recognize this building anywhere else. Here? Someday we'll know how to get mushrooms. Alright, and then I think I said I wanted to go in this direction to make my second hearth for that quest. So time to chop, chop, chop. Alright, another year has ended. And so, it's time for more people. 5 or 5 veggies. Herbs are nice. Sure. Back over on top of the hostility 2. And a cornerstone again, deserted caravans. Global production is 50% faster, but no more trading. So if we take this, we definitely will not get the Queen's bonus on trading in the spring. But with that said, I have not traded in the spring even a single time. Or family gratitude. Gratitude. Relatives of the villagers send gifts for treating their family members well. Get 40 water skins for every full reputation point gained through high resolve. So far we've gained none. Global production sounds amazing. I don't quite know what water skins are used for, other than filling up with booze. I'll take it, though. Trading is still a possibility. If we trade right now, we'd gain additional amber. Maybe. Right, farming should be happening. I think we just dug out a little bit more field. Yeah. The provisioner. We're gonna make barrels out of copper bars and planks. So no barrels until we have a steady source of bars. And packs of provisions. Things to sell for sure. Hey, we're low on food. How exciting. How exciting. I've not been keeping an eye on food at all, assuming it would just figure itself out. Perhaps it will not. I'm very, very low on eggs. I bet we've been eating raw eggs. Cool. I do want to make flour, definitely. Well, let's figure out where all of my food's going. And it may just be that I haven't been increasing the amount of food production because we've taken in so many more people. I'm going to actually turn the vegetables back on. So, are we all going to starve to death? I know there were those meats mother things somewhere. Happening here? Oh, trading again. We could just buy food. Give me a second on that. Where are the meat mother things? In the corner here? Yes. Alright, so do I have a collector for meat stuff? I do not. Yeah, one thing that's weird in this game, and I understand why it's necessary, but in the tutorial, you get certain buildings that encourage you to think about certain kind of production, and then outside the tutorial, you don't have those same buildings. So I'm used to getting meat and berries with buildings I no longer have. Can I pick these veggies? You can clear the resource directly to select the appropriate buildings. Agonarch, you hero. Unfortunately, do not have it. And these do not have it. Yeah, yep. Okay, berries do not have it. Alright, missing a lot of things. Wait, Herbalist Camp. Oh, I had a chance to get that and I didn't get it. Isn't that correct? Yeah, I had a chance to get an Herbalist Camp, and I got the Herb Garden instead, I think. Mistakes have been made. And we're all gonna starve because of it. So we could just wildly dig our way into absolutely anything. Like, cut, just try to find something. But for now, I need to buy food. Hello, my friend. What food do you have? So roots can be consumed. I've been turning them into packs of crops. Maybe I should stop that, just so we have things to eat. But I'd like to sell all of you. Oh, she does have a camp for sale. Thank you for noticing that. That'd be awesome. Can I possibly get to 17 money, though? And 10 more. Alright. I want to use one of these wildfire essences to finish a quest. So we only need a little bit more now. How about some wood? What do you say? What do you say? Oh boy, we're gonna get there. Oh, you can't buy it with equivalent. It has to be exactly with the amber. Okay, I didn't know that. Did a trade for the amber first. Good to know, good to know. So, 13 of them. That's 11. Right, because they sell for less than the full amount. 11 plus 4, not quite enough. 2 more. Now we need to get up to that price. I've not used resin for anything yet. I'm sure we'll use it for something eventually, but what I do not know. Nor have I used leather at all. Here's more wood. Must. Done. Trade. Boom. My friends, we have an herbalist camp. Oh, I bought two extra. I forgot I had 2 in my pocket. I only need to buy 15, not 17. Oh well. We now have the herbalist camp. Everything is glorious. That's so good. Food in the short run would help also. Buy some veggies. And some berries. And guess we'll go ahead and use both of these. And a little leather. There we go. We got food. We have a new building. Awesome. We're saved, we're saved, we're saved. This scavenger camp has nothing. That's probably a problem. Anything else to scavenge these days? Nope. So you can just hang out there for now. That's fine. You can destroy them, get gears back. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Hey, new clothes done. Oop. Okay. The lizard house, the tavern, the human house. So we're going all in on making humans happy. For resolves, I think the human house is the correct call here. I think. The tavern will make everybody happy with the leisure and brawling and so on. And Gleeman's Tales gives a flat +3 to everybody. We have some pottery. We have a little bit of clay, but not enough to make a bunch of pottery. So, I don't know how to make ale yet either. We do know how to make... Do we know how to make? I think we know how to make the brawling weapons. Too confusing. Human houses make sense. Houses for humans. More happiness. Here we go. This one also can find nothing. We'll get put in the corner here. Maybe we'll break them eventually. If not, they can just sit around. Alright, how many humans do we have? 14 humans! There are homeless people right now also. Not people. Homeless animals. Lots for happy humans. Planks and bricks. We're getting very low on wood also, so we need to get back chopping. For sure, for sure. And chopping is allegedly happening here. Okay, one more woodcutter. I'm going to stop the use of planks at here. Just get our wood back up again. Chop, chop, chop. New herbalism. Tasty berries. Cool. Cool. In this case, animals are people too? I don't know. I don't know what a person is. It's very confusing for me. I'm gonna leave this off to stop the increase. We're now deeply in level 1. We're all getting a little anxious. We're basically neck and neck with the impatience. Low on food, low on fuel, low on everything. Oh boy, oh boy. So, are we out of flour then? Looks like yes. Consumable items are the coats. Food is the egg and the berries. Is the farm close to giving me its treasures? There's a little bit more fertile soil back there. We should mark that out. It's just out of range, unfortunately. Berries will sustain us. Berries must sustain us. And wood is still going down. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna start breaking these just because they're confusing me. Them's the facts. And you have nothing left. I believe there's nothing else for a harvester to do. So I'm gonna break you as well. We're not be able to make any more flour because we're short on grain. We'll get grain at the next season. Now, earlier I said in the makeshift camp I want to stop making packs of crops because it's consuming roots that we were producing before. I think that's where a lot of my food went. Now, is it possible to open up the packs of food? Because they have food inside of them. And they apparently have none right now. Too bad. So once you put them in the boxes, they can't open up, unfortunately. I need to build a warehouse. My woodcutters are having to cross a long way. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about that, exactly. I mean, it's not that far. My warehouse is right here. They're chopping right here. Not too far away. I don't know. I haven't made any other warehouses yet, but I see why it's farther. And I'm sure there's an ideal way to play the game. I'm just learning right now, so I'm okay with playing wrong. Clear time is upon us. Wheat is upon us. Wheat will give us all we need. Making biscuits and pie. Maybe it's worth making the pie eaters unhappy and just focusing on the biscuit eaters. Though humans want both, don't they? Humans want pies and biscuits. If only I could tell the accursed lizards are not allowed to have any events. Alright, this will make the humans sufficiently happy. Are they all in their human houses now? Looks like no. It's only +1 out of +3. You need more planks again. Wood seems much better than before. Return wood production back on. Or plank production back on. Cool. Now, what are the current missions I've not done? 1 Glade event, build the second hub, trade goods, building materials. And then we get our training gear. Soon. How much farther do I have to go before I can make my new hearth? A little bit farther. Just keep chopping, buddies. Alright, we have literally no food at all. Oh, boy. Yeah, maybe it's a mistake to have the berries so far away. I don't know. They're already delivering them in. Cool. Wait, they're mushrooms right here. I knew there were mushrooms somewhere. Oh, video game. To make a new herbalist camp. I knew there was a reason I wanted to be able to get mushrooms. I just could not find it. There it is. Look at all that food. I am curious if my little city's gonna live in this thing. Like, if we all survive. I'm amazed that no one has died yet. It said the lizard people are getting pretty darn cranky. There is the we are starving. Excellent. Go, go, go. And time for more orders. Welcome some new people in from one of the glades. We already did that once. Then more production increases. Sell goods worth 35 amber. So does that have to be done in a single mission or a single sale or over the course of the whole playthrough? Because I've already sold goods worth like 15. And have some spark to do. Total, awesome. Trade drive faster. More caring for builders. Or make everyone's leisure happy. I don't know. So none of these jump out as being amazing to me. I know I need to complete objectives to make the queen happy. So one of our missions is to complete a glade event. This would be a glade event. We can knock out 2 for 1. Sure. We're still so low on reputation, though. Wait, what do you get reputation for? I thought it was like completing missions and having your people be happy. So I think we've fallen well behind on where we should be on reputation because our people are not happy yet. We actually never had them happy enough. I think we've always been just behind. And so as we get closer and closer to making them happy, then it's then sped along to the next one. So I believe we're at a point where we're never actually make our people happy. Because we're gonna get +1 more for human housing. It's gonna be biscuits and pie. Biscuits and pie are the one thing that might save us. Where's my flour? Where's my flour? Alright, flour is being made now. Glorious. And they're walking them down around this way instead of this way. But can I connect here? The storm's upon us. Lizard resolve is now low. Right, food they like, meat needs, and build houses. So we learned at the beginning of this that you can burn fire, like burn extra fire, to make resolve go up a little bit. But I do think that running out of food was the big mistake of this one. Resolve is not going up all that much. Hey, we have food. Okay, they stopped freaking out. They're going to stay around the city, I believe. More human houses made. That's good for now. Oh wow, when it goes down again, resolve drops off. The season continues for another minute. I can get more wood choppers, I guess. Fuel. 0 again. I can do more wood cutting in general. Yeah. When I started this map, a viewer said something like, it'd be a very good idea to not expand too quickly I think I may have taken that too much to heart and really slowed down my wood chopping. So I wanted to avoid hostility. Now, though, hostility's gone up again. The fog. However, we all have houses, so the fog does not affect anybody. High hostility force during a storm will crush people's resolve. Okay, so taking woodcutters off during the storm lowers hostility. That's an interesting mechanic. Like, I get it. I get why it would be that way. That you wouldn't want to have as many woodcutters with high hostility, but everyone else is working in the storm. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah. It's a weird mechanic. Hey Vera, CK3 had an update? Haven't seen that yet. Hey, there's no fuel at all. So I need to keep cutting, unfortunately. We need the fuel. Please deliver this. Hello, Zorg. Hello, Zorg. Glad to see you soon. Wood choppery. They're already delivering. Cool. Got wood. We got wood. So by stopping one woodcutter, our hostility has dropped back down to level 0. And so the little buddies are fine. The storm is over. Mood is up to 29. It needs to be what? 30. Video game. Video game. Alright. We have pie active. So pie and biscuits will be our salvation as before. Apparently some human is still not living inside of a fancy house. Really? Oh, the fancy house is only 2 people, not 3 people. Okay. Slight misunderstanding there. So, human house. More of those. We'll need another building beyond that. Alright, this thing here, the makeshift post, can be really anywhere. Do it there instead. And then another human house, too. How long do the humans' demands go up even higher? Because the storm is over... Nope. Another year went by, so now I think we might be stuck on level 1 now, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I may have just gone too slowly in my start here. Hello, Zorg. What you got? Gain 3 instants for every 10 roots produced. Cool. More grain production would be awesome. More plant fiber. I'd love most of all to get the additional grain so we get more flour, so we get more biscuits. Can I get us to 20 monies, though? I only need to get to 18 monies. Here, buy all my coats. All my coats worth 2 money? I thought coats were more valuable than that. I can sell parts. I know parts are really, really valuable. I haven't used the copper ore at all yet, but it's not worth that much. I feel like I'm stumbling my way through this one. Yeah, I now regret saying that this tutorial felt like a really chill game. It has suddenly become somewhat unchill. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna sell parts. This may be really, really, really stupid of me. But sell some fabric also. Take back 1 part, because they're using a group of 3, I think. Okay, I want to get 18 of these. $22.50. Murder the Trader. Haven't done it yet. Probably shouldn't. More resin, more resin. Yeah, all these things are just not worth very much money, are they? I need to make more finished goods that will be sold for worthy prices. Alright, there we go. We have 18 of those. Why did I get 24? I had 2. What did I do wrong? So I got 2 extra somehow. A bonus from trading. Right. We get 2 from the queen for every 10 we spend. That is, thank you. So I didn't need to sell that stuff. Very well. All right, give me this, please. Thank you. Why did I take it again? Took the wrong one. Took the wrong one. It's blue and pretty. Took the wrong one. God. It's very pretty. It's very pretty. However, now we can get some incense. Everybody loves incense. Well, I think that's that. I think that's that, probably. Alright. I think I've had a good day playing some video games. I'm gonna take off now. It's about my 1 o'clock. I'm gonna get some sandwiches. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out and enjoying this stream with me. It's a cool game. I think it's cool to mix together the, pick cards kind of thing. Build your own deck kind of thing of games like Slay the Spire. I think it's pretty cool to see the roguelike element of Base Builder also. It requires a lot of different kind of thinking than I'm accustomed to, but I see the appeal for sure. Tomorrow's RimWorld, the game I actually understand, and so we'll play some of that tomorrow. For now, though, I think that's enough video game for me. It is crazy how much you could play this game, though. How many different ways and different quests there are, and it would take a very, very long time to do it all. So probably no more of this one anytime soon. I'll probably make this an off-stream game and just play it myself a little bit. I think I'll enjoy playing it more that way. But I do recommend it. I do think it's worth doing. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you again real soon. Tomorrow! It'll be good. Bye-bye.